Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Sunday. Very happy to be here for another one. What show number are we today? 3,517. I should make sure that's the correct day number here. You can all come over here and chat your wonderful sport in just a moment. One sec. Nope, it's supposed to be 18 today. All right, 3,518. All right, there we go. Glad I checked. Felt like something was off there. What's up, Dukowski, Nate D313? Good to see a great rain. Armethius, Athros13, Kirsten. What's up, Tharson, Esquire, and all the other cool early people. Hey, Kirsten, thanks for 88 months as we kick this off today. Appreciate that. I'll grab the name in game here. All right, we got Saroman. Going to play with the Exile right now. We're going to be ratcheting up the difficulty right now. I need to unlock some more resonance to get ship unlocks and the remaining heroes and stuff. I think that all of the heroes are kind of interesting, but Exile is just a really nice base, so we'll go with that. Okay, so we're going to be going to Torment 5 here. And we're going to name our crew here. Hessian X. And Arxeris. Okay, so what happens on Torment 5? Enemy ships have access to more systems, stacks with all previous difficulty levels. Alright. The God King has fallen, the Empire's in despair, brother fights against brother as their ruinous cold sweep through the stars. The very fabric of reality trembles for the onslaught of demonic swarms. Deep within the Imperial core worlds, one final hope exists. To rekindle the flames in the vault of souls. To the Empire you are blasphemer, to the cult you are a heretic. Trust no one. Let none stop you from bringing the renegades of this forsaken realm to their destined annihilation. I can do that. Alright, so what's this? Oh, I'm on the wrong ship right now. That's fine. Whoops. We're going for the Interdictor C. So we're going for Type C ships here. What do we got? We got Double Retributor 1 Hellfire Missile. Okay. Get Imperial Scribe with Purify. We got Gene Soldier with Suffocation Weakness. Okay, no starting boarding, but still a pretty competent crew. Let's get these crew renamed here. Hessian X and Arxeris. Take a look at this real quick. You like Witch? Oh yeah, Witch is definitely good, for sure. The Arm of Gold is the name of the ship. Alright, here we go. Double Retributor Hellfire Missile. One hull damage creates fire. Well, systems, modules, equipment's very nice. Missile templates could be good here too. We got a lot of time to get missile templates. Crew contracts psychomancy, crew contracts equipment. The Imperial Shrine is simply a hull repair and all crew heals. We don't necessarily have to get that. I could even choose to skip the first stores altogether and just make our way down here. That's kind of tempting. I think this is the best store in this sector. Let's head up here. We can always deviate back down. Good. Ooh, Empire Psyker. Okay, as you approach an abandoned research installation, you encounter a solitary Imperial Scholar. I require access to crucial psychomancy held within, but the auto defenses are too strong. It is rare for the Imperials to request help from outside their own ranks, but the Scholar's desperation is evident. You dispatch your Imperial Psyker to help the Scholar with his request. Their presence seems to agitate the Scholar. You come quickly with something is amiss and dispatches the Scholar without ceremony. You learn the facility was constructed for the containment of dangerous psychomancies. The crew members recovered the forbidden knowledge held within the vault, suggesting it would be safer to secure such dangerous artifacts aboard your vessel. Ooh. Okay. Summon Fiend. Fiend's a pretty serious enemy. That's very nice for boarding. I don't think I'm going to get rid of Purify. I'm actually a little bit tempted to go down to this crew contract Psychomancy now. If we can just pick up a caster for that, that'd definitely be a step up. Alright. Ooh. A frozen corpse collides with one of your ship's antenna masts. Later, you discover an item caught in the mast scaffolding. And what a good one. Imperial Aegis. Reduce enemy DPS by 1 plus 10 HP. That's rad. Okay, Gene Soldier does have Tool as well. Interesting. Yo, Vishal Graham, thanks for 53 mods. And Simple Enigma, thank you so much for 5,000 bits. Incredibly generous of you. I'm going to add you to the name of game list right now, Simple Enigma. You'll be right below Professor Farnsworth, should be number 208 on the list here. And you'll be our next crew, of course. Actually, I'll give you the choice. You can either be the next crew, or you can be the commander of the next ship. Thank you so much for that big generosity. I really appreciate it. I feel like if I go to this store, I'm not going to be able to afford this. Yo, Ice Frozen, thanks for those 100 bits as well. And Nastar, thanks for 125 months. Appreciate that. Okay, so we're next to a sun beacon, which is rude. They broke it? Oh, man. Where are they at? What? Okay, well. That got weird fast. Okay, unfortunate, but that is what happened. Okay, next crew it is for Simple Enigma. They're firing my door system now? I bet there is. Okay, let's just get out of here real quick. Yeah, I was hoping to be able to afford something here, but it's just not going to happen. Okay, let's get this fire taken care of. Oh, he's on fire too, damn. Dude, this is getting spicy right now. There's still a guy on board. I get it now. Oh, no. Okay, let's go ahead and vent this out now. Okay. Oh, I see we have the elusive golden Kappa train. Don't miss out on your chance to unlock an emote you can't use in my channel. But also, thank you all for your generosity in kicking off this hype train. I do very much appreciate it. Okay, there's nothing that can sell well enough to pick up this crew. It's unfortunate, but fair. I think I'm just going to hold on to this Summon Fiend until we get something else. I could equip the Imperial Scribe with the Summon Fiend, but they're a very weak crew, and this Purify ability is super useful, so I'm really not looking to give that up. Alright, that was a little tough. I'm going to delay repair to this next store. Yo, Bear, thanks for 95 months. 5 more for that 100 club. Appreciate that. Something I can do is give the tool here so he's less likely to die. I think I will do that. Our hero's still quite tanky. Oh. Start's been super scuffed right now. Okay. A very troubling beginning. Oh, we have the God King's Mantle on this one. That's nice. Well, I mean, I really want to get a husk here, but yeah, let's just go ahead and get a husk. I'll trade scrap for repairs if I need to. Okay, I'm going to have the husk pilot the ship here. We'll leave the commander on sensors for now. Alright, we got Sun Beacon, Sorcerer. I'm just going to head over here. Yeah, I'm not going to utilize the abstract wounds myself. Okay, he can put that out, I believe. Whoa, he just nuked my scribe too? Oh, that's so rude. That is so rude. That's exactly why I didn't equip the Fiend on that guy. We also lost that Imperial Aegis with that. That's tough. Every other weapon you fire gain a force field. Really nice one. Launch base cool 2. Ooh, Chaos Armor. Ripper Fist. Plus 3 DPS in small rooms is really nice for the hero. Alright, tough beginnings here. Hey, Board, thanks so much for 96 months in that tier 2 sub. Really appreciate that. Alright, now that we have plus 3 damage in small rooms, I mean, I think the hero is going to be fine here. Corrosive gases, unvisited node. I kind of feel like I should go for it, but let's go and visit a node here. Okay. Got some incentive to pick this up. Okay. Even though my guy's pretty low health here, we're going to be fine. There's no damage reduction on this one, so he's going to die really fast. I do need to watch my crew health, but it's okay. I'm going to teleport into the O2 room. They don't like that. No? What? Apparently they don't care. Let's go up here, see if they want to defend that. They don't. Ballistic shield, okay. Oh, we have door rippers, so we can just rip through the doors. Got it. Okay, very precarious situation here. Ooh. Okay, Fusillade is, you know, at least a weapon that does projectile damage. I'm going to take this. It gives me a way to move forward without finding more crew, which is definitely a concern. Yo, Trash Dabs, thanks for 118 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Yeah, this game is in the spirit of FTL for sure, but a lot of functional differences as well. We'll also be doing a dev interview for this game tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific. Looking forward to that. Let's attack the cultist here. Okay, they can't hit us as long as we have the Radiant Blaster up like this. They will be able to summon, though, maybe? No, it's all slowing units. Okay, we're good then. Gonna drop engine and we'll slow roll this. I mean, at 15 HP, I could also drop in here and slam jam, but there's no big rush. Could even technically drop the Hellfire missile here. There's no big downside. I think I'll just slow roll it and get my crew health back up here. Like right now we're in range of dying to the Radiant Blaster on the commander. Your commander's dead, your run's over. So floating this low of HP is definitely sketchy. How much is it for 2 weapons here? Should only be like 50 something. If I can get the Fusillade on, we're actually in a pretty good spot. 5 projectiles. Okay, your victories allowed the militia to drive off the rest of the cultist vessel. The fleet mission ships encircle the outpost and bombard its habitation blocks. Commander explains this colony has been overrun by cultists. Such malignancy must be purged. By the time you leave the outpost, it's little more than smoldering ruin. Alright, so maybe next time we'll try helping out the militia. Yo, Gunhead 509, thanks for 49 months. Thank you. Okay, Penny, I will move the pillow out of my lap. Yeah. You're a good kitty. Are you coming to my lap, or are you just going to sit there? Just going to sit there. All right, then. All right, then. Okay, only one exclusion zone available here. Let's go and try and rolls. I probably want to try to go for that exclusion zone. Seems like it's going to be a tough run here. All right, Imperial Shrine would be nice right now because we get a heal, and we also heal our crew. So let's work towards that. Then we'll go towards probably ship armaments. though getting just shields and stuff and weapon upgrades seems nice. Okay, crew contract psychomancy I would like. Let's make sure we hit the shaman merchant on the way out. So let's kind of surf the bottom of the sector. Okay, I can't see what's going on there, and they have big doors, which is a concern. I'm gonna go over there and see what they got going on. I got this +3 damage in small rooms, so... is that it? Are they coming over here, or... Penny, you're like... you're being a kidders right now, okay? Okay, I'm gonna recall my crew here. I don't want to fight 2-on-1. Man, I'm not gonna need the payload now. Nice double hit there. This door ripper is sick, man. What are you running? Okay, nice. Oh, we do have a hull integrity heal and a crew heal coming up, so I may as well get in here. Bring it on, you oversized turkey. Okay, double scrap reward. Love to see it. Don't worry, guys. Commander Dr. Pepsi's back to judge us all. Let me untuck you there, Pinbit. They're good cats, all right? They're good cats, all right? Okay, we got Infernal Vessel. I don't know if there's any anomalous stuff here. I don't think so. I think it's just a straight 2. Yeah, so we're going to grab this crate and then hit the shields. You know, just in case here, I'm going to load up the Hellfire Missile. A little bit desperate for this extra projectile right now. At least we have it on hand and don't have to directly purchase it. That's nice. Just to clarify, this game is Grimdark setting, but it's not in the Warhammer universe. You guys are more than welcome to discuss the similarities between this game, FTL, and 40K. Just please keep the conversation away from copyright. Thanks. It's definitely not bad. Okay, ion carbine. I mean, it gives my crew a weapon, but I think I gotta take the scrap right now. We're about to head towards this store here. Yeah. I mean, in terms of escalating our firepower, this is very good. Siege Bombard and Retributor 2 for that matter. Retributor 2 is just a nice one. It's a really good weapon. Siege Bombard is also maybe one of the better projectile setup things you can get. So I'm tempted to buy both here. At least it's a little bit weakened for moving forward, though. But if we have Fusillade, Retributor 2, Retributor 1, 2 times, that's 7 projectiles. Alright, well, if there's one thing I do know, it's that having more projectiles in a game like this isn't bad. Now, we are extending further than I'd prefer into buying weapons here, since we already had a weapon on hand. I can see this being incorrect, but it gets us to 3 projectiles right now, which is really nice. Let's also set our load up the way we want, which should be like this. And then every power we can put into weapons just gets functionally better from here. Alright, we're going to save up for this crew contract Psychomancy. Investigate. A panicked civilian appears in a view feed. Help! The Imperial arbitrators have gone crazy. They are taking our families and shipping them off to asteroid mines. Consider your options. Rescue as many civilians as you can. Fight off the arbitrators. Let's just fight off the arbitrators. Seems like it's going to be a fight. That's what we want. What kind of missile do they have here? They have Storm Cannon 2, Layer Missile, Radium Blaster. Damn. What's the timing on these? 16 and 11. Okay, so the Radium Blaster is not going to interfere with the Storm right now, which is good. I think if I just pepper weapons a little bit, we should be looking pretty aight. It's not overall that inefficient to board either. Definitely going to use some missiles here. Nice. Okay, so that's the flare missile. Whatever. We got a breach indoors. Not as interested in getting that fixed right now. Soon, though. Okay, how much power do they have here? 3 power in the missile bay? That's so rude. That's so rude. The difficulty increase for this difficulty was the enemy crew have access to more systems. Okay, Assault Shield's pretty nice. Give that to our Gene Soldier here. Actually, +2 DPS. Let's give that here. Alright, I'm going to repair this breach indoors, but I'm going to leave the other breaches for now, just until we have a better HP amount. Yo, Canebeard, thanks for 87 biggins. 87. Alright, let us get a husk here for sure. We're very low on crew right now. Yeah, this breach doesn't matter. This one doesn't really matter either. I'll definitely take the time to fix these eventually, but at the moment it's like probably not worth the health. Okay, munitions. I do want to buy stuff at the store, but there's nothing wrong with just getting weapon power right now. Then we have 4 projectiles, which is definitely safer. I got 3 jumps until the Psychomancy store. Ion storm detected. Can't quite get the power bar here, though. Let's go ahead and upgrade here. This is going to be my last one for a minute. But it gets us out of the missile assessment, which is good, because we can start saving up for a siege bombard. Ion storm. Woo-wee. Okay, at least this ship does not have, like, super weapons or anything. We're going to pepper them pretty good. Yes, this game is definitely real-time strategy with pause. Sure, some will end up playing this game no pause, but it's a lot more complicated than FTL and combat function. I wasn't interested in playing no pause FTL anymore, so I'm definitely not going to be playing no pause here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, we can just vent that. Easy. You know, 40 scrap is actually a pretty substantial surrender here. I think we take this for 40 scrap. I don't think we're gonna get more than 40 scrap for not surrendering. I haven't accepted too many surrenders in this game, but that was one. Well offered, friend. Let's investigate here. Renegade faction within the Empire. Ooh, a power axe. Attacks slightly damaged nearby enemies. Nice. Transport vessel detected. Yeah. Just gonna chip at one of these breaches real quick. Okay, 10's good. Okay, breaches are fixed now. Ooh, ordnance or equipment? I think ordnance. Okay, they only have 2 shots and then the incendiary missile. So we're just going to hammer the missile bay here and call it good. I could board this ship, I suppose. It's only 35 health and 40 health. Okay. My hero DPS is 9 right now. That's pretty solid. It's going to be the fastest kill here. Yo-ho, Dragon House. Thanks for 6 months in advance and 26 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you. I see ordnance was just munitions in this case. That makes sense. Okay, what's my scrap at right now? 57? Well, fair. I'm a little bit tempted to attack this vendor. It's like, what can I buy here? I guess there might be a possibility of buying a crew that can... Yeah, okay, indeed. Oh man, Soul Barrage too? Damn. Personally, I'm not convinced here. I like the idea of getting another crew, but it's only a 20 health crew. Versus upgrading, well, really anything here. Okay, how much for our actual weapon upgrade? 50, 75, 125 plus power. That's a bit. 4 projectiles is definitely okay for right now. Yeah, I think that's just not the crew I want. Alright, Gene Soldier can take him out. I'm just going to board with the commander here. He does so much damage. Just going to crush him. Got out before the gas even went off. Nice. Yeah, we're going to go technical sector into unidentified exclusion zone, into whatever this is. I think not including any exclusion zones is going to set us too far behind on scrap. Not that it's impossible. Machine Shrine's basically free stuff. I mean, ship armament, equipment, modules, all looks pretty good. Mini-boss is also feeling reasonable if I can get my weapons online. Let's explore the shrine here. Okay, plus 2 DPS to all machine priest units. Might as well. Pretty decent weapon system. They're already quite injured as well. Now, I think I'm just going to hit their weapons here for safety. Might as well grab this extra 5% evasion. Songs of Bop here in the Techno Cult sector. Okay, I'm absolutely taking the Survivor Husk here. This run's got some good stuff going on, but crew isn't it. That's not the thing that's going on that's good. Alright, time to think like an unfeeling machine to pass this one. The flow of data is constant, but there are those who disrupt it. How does the faithful servant act? We just correct the error. 2 units malfunction. One is repaired, the other is scrapped for parts. How do you justify this? Resources must be optimized. A human engineer pleads for mercy. The machine god requires of dismantling how to react. Proceed without hesitation. All diagnostics concluded. Logical coherence maintained. 50 scrap, 5 munitions. Let's go. I'm halfway tempted not to take this, but... Yeah, going up gets us the mini-boss chance. That's also crew, so I think we're going to do that. Fiendish reagents, alright. We already have summoned Fiend if I can find a Psyker. If. Asteroid field, aight. That's a lot of stuff you got there, man. He hungers for souls, by the way. Elder Blood Mage. You know, I could probably clean up the ship with the commander quite easily. That's a lot of weapons they got, even. Well... We just gotta go for the weapon blap here. Infested. Ow. Oh, Retributor 2's only, 1 power weapon? I missed that. Listen here, dude. That Blood Mage is being a jerk. I think I'm gonna go over there. Punch him in his little face. Okay, the Blood Mage is down, so no more getting peppered here. Always gotta be careful. Did my Crutus die? Oh man, that's tough. I missed that one. Alright. Fair. Been a tough run for our crew. Okay, we'll go weapons dealer here. Macro Lance is an awesome weapon. Okay, friendly crew fires a missile enemy ship upon activating consumable. Awesome. War Cultist. Friendly crew explode on death. Repair Speak, Rav Spear, Hame. Athame. Let's play Seeker Missiles. And then we're just going to invest in our ship here. I'm going to go for weapon, power bar, power bar. And we're going to go engine power bar. I'm going to buy a little repair here. $104 scrap metal? Whoa, that's a reward right there. I think I'll try the mini boss here. I mean, the worst that happens we lose and that we do another run. This run's honestly been extremely scuffed as far as the start goes. Not a complaint. If I get like artillery 2 here by the time this goes, I think it'll be alright. Okay, Devastator Beam, Radium Blaster. So we are safe here with our amount of shields. Good. Hey, good day, Ripflex. Oh, they're using that shield overcharger. Nice one, man. Nice one. Okay, asteroid field it is. Might as well buy this power bar here. You know, and one more power bar. Here's to hoping this asteroid event gives us enough to buy a Siege Bombard 2. Intruders detected. I mean, alright, this is great. Immunity to suffocation is also a really nice effect to have on Commander. But... extra damage systems. No, the Ripper Arm's where it's at right now. Okay. Still going to use the Siege Bombard. Personally, I think this fight's going to be a real humdinger. Hey there, Sykes. Good to see ya. Wonder when they're going to use that. Going to be on the first hit? Yeah, okay. Could just pop in there to keep the fire going for a second. Let's do that. Okay, the 2's down. Can't be repaired either, but we'll get in that room anyways. Okay, O2's back on. Nice. Okay, they have that activated, but the shields are down, so good timing for us. Nice. Okay, that went pretty good. Okay, Survivor, Cyber Priest, 3 exoskeletons, or Heavy Ion Lance. All very nice stuff. We're going to take the Survivor, Cyber Priest. We are very low on crew right now. One really nice thing about the Cyber Priest is they have this ability, Positron Barrier, which stops the system from being damaged for 20 seconds. It also has a 20-second cooldown, so you can basically guarantee invulnerability of one system with this unit, which is certainly a nice effect. Just trying to split up my crew that actually has health on the vessel so we have better defensive prospects. Exclusion Zone, Imperial Shrine Rolls. I think we have a great setup for Exclusion Zone. We have the Commander, which currently has suffocation immunity, so we can board the Infernal Vessels. And we also have lots of projectiles, so hitting the ships shouldn't be too bad. One thing we are lacking is cleanup for the anomalous surges. It's not the Commander. Definitely hit both these stores on the way through. No reason not to. Well, there's no real crew limit in this game, Reflex, so I'd say the more crew, the better. Raider, Outlaw, Sweep for ambush. Okay, so we just got a free high scrap reward there. Nice. Oh, Finders Keepers. I don't know about that, man. Okay, last time we worked together, we went in the vessel, the pirates died, we didn't, then we looted their ship. I'm wondering if to climb we get a fight, and then let's find out. Okay, search the ship for valuables. Thunder Cannon, interesting. Thunder Cannon is technically better than Retributor, because it's, 2 hull damage on a faster timer rather than 1. Still think we protect that with the Fusillade. Okay, this guy fires up mind control projectile. Be careful of that. They also have a super serious weapon system. Wow. You know what? I'm going to board over here. Can't stop me. Okay, so he's already targeted somebody, so the way we can avoid this mind control is we move everybody out of the room. Except for the one guy who didn't move. Fair enough. When you're right, game. When you're right, you're right. Okay, weapons are fully down. Nice. These thralls aren't, though. That was rude. I mean, the main determining factor on, wow. The main determining factor on enemy ships is how many projectiles they have. Okay, let's go weapons dealer here. Hull Ripper 2 is 4 shots for 3 power. It's a little bit spicy. Okay, well, fusion charges is something I'm gonna buy. Okay, so assault harnesses, I have this weapon right here. The Ripper Fist, 1000% door break speed. So if we picked up this assault harness, if we board a ship, we could break the door and have the pilot stun for 8 seconds, and then we could go to another 1 square room. I mean, 8 seconds of stun is a lot, is my thought. But I'm also thinking at this point in the game, it's like... I don't know, it's tricky. Like, I don't think we're going to be boarding that many more ships, so maybe I don't want to buy the assault harnesses, though I can see it being useful. 8 seconds is an eternity, though, no doubt. I like the idea of getting these two, but it's just a little bit preemptive. Because if we have this, we can use the husk to board in and drop the fusion charges. So that's definitely tempting. You know what? It only costs 2. Okay, right now we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 projectiles plus Siege Bombard. I mean, that's quite a bit of projectile. I think I'm looking to replace one of these, if anything. I'm not really looking to escalate there. It's just, these are all too much power, is the bottom line. Also, the Macro Devastator Shield Piercing 2 sounds pretty sweet. This repair looks good. I got a lot of sector left here. I think we should just spend up. In fact, I'm going to buy a full repair. Munitions are looking good here. Not ready to drop this yet. Okay, let's spend here. Let's go ahead and buy Power Bar. Let's go ahead and buy level 2 Siege Bombard too. So that we run into the wrong ship, we're going to want to use Siege Bombard. And the wrong ship definitely exists in this sector. Intruders detected. Just a little fleshling guy. It's fine. It's a little guy. Okay, I do have suffocation immunity here, and they have quite a bit of resource here, so I think I might actually end up boarding. Only 2 shields, though. After our first hit, they're kind of dead. I'm going to board into the Demon Heart. Okay, cool. Oh, man, that shield charger got us good there. What a lad. So it looks like when they had the shield recharger, we kind of have to bait the first hit. Like, fire a quick weapon and have the shield charger go off, and then we wait for the return. That's tough. We have suffocation immunity here, so we can just fix this up. Okay, they just use it again. So we're just waiting here. This is a fight where I should have used Siege Bombard. Call it how it is. I want the scrap. Okay. Thrall Pit, Storm Cannon 3. There's no reason I shouldn't be able to get the Storm Cannon 3 down. I'm going to go ahead and use Siege Bombard here. Though. Let's interrupt the spell. Oh, never mind. Nice. Interrupted. Alright, gonna vent this and then close it off. Oh yeah. Ooh, stay. The battle continues. Okay, we've got Macro Devastator, which does have shield piercing, so we do want to get that down. This is an already weakened vessel, fortunately. Yeah, this being already weakened means I do not care about using Siege Bombard again. So it's likely they die in the first volley, and they did. More cold vessels drop in, and soon the Imperial forces are overrun. You hear rasping over the comms. Krop, Gorgoth, Ariak. We beseech you, grant us your favor. Malevolent energies explode outward from the dead husks of starships. Thousands of sorcerous rifts tear open across the void, several of which appear inside your ship. We only got one subspace breach here. That's fine. Get this fire out. Let's go ahead and teleport over here. Get the commander who's immune to suffocation. Getting on that. And then I'll take the skeletons myself. Okay, cool. That was an extremely profitable event. You'll love to see it. What is this? Prototype Viral Bombard. Bombards enemy ship with poison. Pierces one layer of shields. Alright. Go ahead and bombard here. He walked over here. Got a pretty serious system. Nobody on the throne's kind of an issue. Okay, what do I actually care about hitting first here? I might just go for the fast kill. Actually, I gotta get the shield charger going, so I'm gonna fire my weapon. Which I should have done sooner. Okay, well, something. Okay, someone's coming through. Got the stinks on me. Okay, that going down's nice. Okay, nice. Think that misses now? No. Oh, my husk. Sir, I was using that. Really rough run for our crew. Alright, fair enough. Woo-wee. Dang, Condensity, thanks for 153 months. Much appreciation. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we're at 190 scrap now. Let's go for 3 engines here. I'm going to go for 3. Actually, how close are we to the next store? We're pretty far away. Going to go for 3 bombard then too. Machine priest, explore the tunnels. Cryopod, we got death cultist, noise. Okay, instead of burden here on the death cultist, we're going to give him summon fiend. I'm going to go for the Pulverizer, too. The extra damage on system kill is pretty awesome. And this works good on the automated ships, too, so we can punch down the little guys. Let's give the Duraplate armor to the Death Cultist, so he has 30 HP instead. Still not outside of Radium Blast range, but good enough. Whoop. Oh, let's attack the Raiders then. Oh, I see they had issues on board. Quite a few, in fact. There's no reason we don't clean this up with the hero, I don't think. Honestly, it's a really weak ship. Okay, I probably should take Huss, but taking the Doom reagents is tempting, so we can start setting up for more of a summon-style bonanza on the enemy vessel. It's definitely not inopportune. With how little crew we have right now, I think we got to take this Husk. As nice as a heal would be, we're still going to construct a Husk here. Okay, what's going on over here? Mouth of Ariok, temporarily summoned Fiend. Okay, that's rude. Blood Witches, summon Thrall. Okay, so we got a lot of summons happening here. They are already injured. There's so many projectiles going to be coming in here. I really debate if I should use the Siege Bombard here or not. I think I'm going to, because there's a lot of summoning that can happen on this ship. I just prefer not to deal with it right now. See if I can disrupt him. Oh, no, it does not disrupt him. Fair enough. Okay, not too bad. Just one Fiend over here. 56 Scrapadoozle. Let's loot and leave here. Okay, we got Soul Barrage and Scrap Metal. Soul Barrage is 2 projectiles. That's better than Summon Fiend, but I'm not going to equip that just yet. Actually, maybe I am going to equip that. Let's. Damage is damage after all. Summoning a Fiend sounds nice, but dealing damage is how we win fights. Yeah, what a good pin. Let's get you tucked in, pin. Peacefully napping pin. Frickin' bloat mites, man. Alright, I got a little bit of a plan. Step one, we're going to walk over here. Let's start soul barraging the weapons in this case. Okay, I'm going to walk up to the missile launcher now. Okay, missile launcher's down. Butte. Walk down to the demon heart now. Alright, give me a few more fights like that. That was pretty straightforward. I'm going to wait to spend until I'm at the store, but I think there's some considerable increases we can get here. I get some a few more crew and a few more consumables. I'm feeling alright here. Intruders detected. Fleshlings are basically nothing here. Storm Cannon 3, huh? I'm gonna teleport over with the hero. And let's run down to the throne here. Oh, he teleported over. What a guy. Just leave the room and let the hero take care of this. He's got the suit that makes him immune to suffocation, which is a very big deal. Oh, we'll attack the Imperial Starship. Anytime we can attack, it's an extra, it's an extra set of scraps. So I'm in. Disruptor missile ion damage. Okay, so there's no hull damage available on this missile, which is great. I mean, I definitely can board here to try to stop the Imperial Sorcerers, but I think instead of that, I'll just wait. I'm waiting. We're just gonna kill this ship normal, not even use munitions. Seems pretty straightforward. Yoho Zephyronaut, thank you so much for that 10 gift sub package. Incredibly generous of you. To all those recipients, please enjoy the Emos community and ad-free view, and very happy to have you. Thanks for all your generosity, Zephyronaut. Appreciate you very much. Oh, okay. Was not expecting to take hull damage there, but, that happens. I do like Vile's Vulture a lot. Summon a random demon on the first enemy crew to use a psychic power. I mean, this is just counter spell. Let's replace the discard a new module. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I just didn't understand that menu. No big loss. Man, I think I'm going to buy the Hull Reaper here. So the Hull Reaper allows you to steal hull from enemy ships, which is definitely good. Makes me question how much repair I want to buy if I have the Hull Reaper. One of the nice things about the Hull Reaper as well is that you can just put power in it and you can fire it right away. So it's like a weapon that can be activated at any time. It's really nice. Excuse me, just a second here. It's going to stand a stretch about an hour and a half in. Our ads are also going to play here. If you let those play, thanks so much. Does support me a lot. If not, totally understand. Regardless, be back here in just a few minutes. Thank you all for this amazing no frills format here on the site. No pop-ups, alerts, sponsored gameplay, affiliates, etc. Thanks all for your support. We're all here because of your subs, donation, and watching ads. You all amazing. Be back in just a minute. All right, sitting back down. Thank you so much for your patience during that brief one. I appreciate it. I would consider like antimatter bomb here. Anything that had a higher hull damage amount. Man, this does have charge time 6 with 2 munitions cost. It's kind of an interesting missile template because if we have munitions left over at the end of the game, we can turn those all basically directly into damage, which is, you know, of interest. Okay, what one do I have on here? Power Axe? Yeah, that's good. Might as well have these guys hold on to some stuff. Okay, we're at 219 scrap right now. What do I want to get? I have 6 power left, so probably hull 2 is a minimum. Takes the cooldown down to 15 seconds, though right now, I don't need that. Let's go 4 engine power bar. Alright. And we're off. Okay, no shield overcharger on this one. The weapon system is not incompetent, but also not super powerful. It's going to fire out here. Say no need for siege bombard on this fight. It's level 3? Interesting. Okay, well that's good. Ooh, that Gravitron. Okay, Carcass is only 30 health. I'm going to go into the throne here. Can disable some of the throne here before they fire. There we go. Also pulls the repair off weapons, which is nice. Okay, all the times I've done this one, it just ends up being a fight anyways. Oh, okay, so it's a fight or a store. You know, I was just thinking to myself that if I found Rejuvenate, I'd probably replace Positron Barrier, which is a really nice effect, but having something on board that can actually heal crew is pretty nice. This protects us in, I think, in a much bigger way. Oh, it's an innate ability, so I gotta find a Psyker for this. Okay, fair enough. Question is, do I want to buy this because projectiles and hope I find a high-tier Psyker unit in the next area? Maybe. Well, if I have to, I can replace this Soul Spear here. Well, I guess the real question is, what are we going to buy if we don't buy that? Shields. Other upgrades. I feel like we have enough scrap to hold this. But with having Rejuvenate, the idea we're going to get a double caster is a little bit off. Alright, 2 times damage to systemless rooms with 2 hull damage per. That's not bad. That at least gives us like more outright damage if we upgrade the missiles. I think I'm going to take this instead of Soul Barrage because this immediately has a benefit. And let's drop Incendiary Missile for now. Alright. I'm going to repair 3. 4. Can use the whole Reaper to get some heals here shortly. Alright. Death Cult sector gets pretty nasty because they have lots of poison summoners. It's just going to get weird here for sure. Alright, we hit the armament store, followed by the Psychomancy store here. In fact, maybe instead of ship armaments, now that we have this projectile setup, we could go there. But I mean, replacing one of these Retributor 1 with a better projectile setup would be, I think, ideal right now. Okay, you receive a message from Orbital Station. Its commandant informs you that rebels on the planet below are staging a surface-to-orbit attack. The commandant is determined to avert disaster and wish you to execute a preemptive strike before their attack. Okay, I'll help. Oh, okay. I kind of wonder if that's just bad roll or just how it is. Bone Shrine is a guaranteed fight. Alright, the ship's somewhat serious. Let's use Siege Bombard here. I'm gonna go ahead and board into the weapons to see what's up. Okay, bunch of carcasses. Okay, now we're gonna pick this up. Definitely lower than I'd prefer there. Still poison? Damn. It's a lot of poison. Okay, this guy expires between jumps, so we can just blow this up and then jump and they'll all die. Yo, Cronsolot, thanks for 80 months. Much appreciation. Thanks so much for that 8-0. Ooh, Commander gains plus 10 DPS for 30 seconds to the start of every fight. This is really good for teleporting over. Maybe one of the best augmentations in general. Ooh, 10% evasion while your sensor's status is active. Also nice. Let's get rid of the ocular laser implants. I'm going to grab the Tower of Skulls. I mean, Tower of Skulls gives our commander unit 16 damage. 18 damage in a small room, so we can board into the throne and just completely crush the opposite commander. These weapons, not really improvements here. I'm going to buy a repair. Yeah, I do like micro shields. I think we're just headed towards the Psychomancy. Gonna buy these. Buy one set anyways. Okay, we'll need this dark matter prism. I'm gonna sell the Ripper. Hi, Daisy Doo. Are you doing a day right now? Are you a cat? Yeah, you're a cat. Nice. Come on. There you go. Who's a good kidder's in my lap? It's Daisy Doo. No, no. No, no. What a good kidder do. What a good kidder do. I don't know. Munitions are looking okay. We can always have more, but at 43, I think it's a little bit overkill. Okay, detected Imperial fleet moving towards one of the inhabited planets. They're moments away from arriving when a swarm of cultist vessels drop in. Imperial fleet swings around and engages the swarm. Let's attack the Imperial fleet. Sounds like there's cultists on board. Okay, like so the Centurion, we could even board the Centurion and we're able to crush it. It may just be best right now. Look how big their weapons are. I'm going to go into the weapons room here. Like, this guy has 30 health, so let's blast him. Okay, there we go. Weapons are now unconcerning. Okay, this is a 4-shield ship. I'm going to load up the Siege Bombard. Without that, we'll probably have some trouble here. Yes, Daisy Doo, what's up? You being a good grill, for sure. She's being a good grill. Big bada boom. Oh, a breakout here. Okay, let's attack the Imperial detachment here. Door control damage, whatever. It's just doors, man. Okay, so this counts the same fight, so we don't get the Tower of Skulls a second time. That's fair. Okay, Radiant Blaster, Storm Cannon, Hull Rippers. So if they do fire their weapons, they can hit, but everything else is pretty weak, other than the Siege Bombard. I think first volley goes into weapons, and second volley goes into shields. Equipment is equipped to crew. A lot of different equipments are targetable, though, for sure. It's fine. Even removing one there is pretty safe. Nice. Like the micro shield thing we just picked up can be used on a character and targets a specific room. Oh, don't drop shields. I mean, okay, we are headed towards Psychomancy's store, so this gives us something good there. Servo Husk Survivor, though? Oh, man. I think I'm actually going to take the Servo Husk Survivor. Okie dokie. Well, you know it's Husk time here. I was going to name Simple Enigma our next crew. We're pretty late in this run. Simple Enigma will be the commander of our next one. Alright, it's going to be Professor Farnsworth. Didn't find any frontline crew until this last sector here. It's been a weird run for crew composition. We're mostly Husks right now, which is a bit precarious. Right, in this game, manning the system provides the full bonus. There's no training or anything like that. Alright, med bay, pretty big weapons room, 3 shields. Let's just go for Siege Bombard. Definitely want to pepper this weapon system. Let's go ahead and cast here for now. Make sure our weapons don't get taken down. Hey, glad you can make it on this Sunday. KSWA, but a fun one. That's good. Yeah, I'm going to reserve this siege missile. I do plan on using this siege missile on the final fight. 4 shields and a couple other things first here. Perhaps some more casters, depending on what happens. Shaman Merchant. Here we go. Okay, what I really want here is somebody that can cast Rejuvenate. Okay, additional fusion charges. Definitely not bad here. Just a husk. I didn't know they could sell husks. Alright, we're going to buy the Imperial Acolyte. We're also going to buy the Ghoul Magus. Might just buy this husk too while we're here. Okay, so the Imperial Acolyte is a little bit of a weak unit. But the benefit here is we're going to be able to have Rejuvenate. Ghoul Magus too. So the Ghoul Magus has an innate stun, but it stuns enemy crew and target room for 5 seconds. This is very nice after we hit, like, let's say the shield room. We can then stun the crew in there to delay repairs. And as nice as Force Shield is, Rejuvenate is maybe one of the best spells in the game. Let's just heal crew for 25, 2 times per jump. Okay, next question. How many empty tool slots do we currently have? This is going to take up 1. This takes up 2, so that's 3. That's these 3. Micro shields is 4. Going to buy the whole integrity patch. I'm also going to buy these fusion charges. So fusion charges do a straight up 5 damage to nearby system. So that means you can teleport in with it and completely bomb a system right away. That's nice. We're lacking, like, heavy translocator or something for getting multiple crew. We do have 1 dark matter prism, which will be our it'll be our shield kill condition on the last fight, whatever that may be. Okay, they have a pretty serious weapon system. I'm just going to board in here. I got plus 10 damage to start, which is like 16 damage. This is how the sausage is made. Yo, Unlucky Crow, thanks for 96 biggins. 96. Thank you. I just want to see the composition of the next sector. Okay, they're also damaged again. I'm going to board into weapons one more time. Okay, there's a big-ass Death Knight here. Dang. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and load Siege Bombard here. This fight's not all that simplified. Great reward there. I feel like I should embolden the backside of my vessel here. See what the last sector has in hold for us. Okay, well, we're going to go to the Armament Dealer. It's a little bit weird we got these jumps with no hull repair in between. I did buy hull integrity patch, so we can patch up before the final fight. That's nice. Alright, on this one, we'll load Siege Bombard. I'm going to board into the weapons room. Suffocation immunity is such a big deal on these ships. Nice. Summon an enchanted sword, huh? Alright. No, it's the highest scrap option. Man. Hellfire Blade, +3 damage, grants fire immunity on killed nearby friendly crew. Grav Carbine, Rot Blaster. Well, as nice as this stuff looks, it's just not the way forward. I think I'm going to buy out the munitions here. I'm going to sell off something. And this guy can wear armor, right? Put on this. Cool, he's not about to get radium blasted. That's nice. Okay, let's go ahead and upgrade to 4 shields here. I'm going to grab 2 throne, 2 doors, 2 oxygen in a moment. And then probably Missile Bay. I don't think Missile Bay is totally required here. It'd be nice to have. Okay, let's get up to the point we're going to be fighting the Necro Barge here, and then we will set up our equipment. Summon a Redeemer, huh? Well, I feel like if I just translocate into the weapons here and I get a couple kills with our plus 10 damage, that there's going to be no issues here. Aeroplast Vest, huh? Can take much bigger risks because we have access to that. Me too, Simple Enigma. You're going to be the commander of our next ship, because I didn't find any crew till much too late. I thought this run was going to die as well before, at the start, we had this really bumpy beginning. But as it turns out, it's aight. At least for now. Okay, how much missile do they have? 3 power missile, and they have incendiary, so we're probably going to take a few hull damage here, and that's alright. Let's just load up the Siege Bombard, and we'll get to work. I think I will board on top of this Magister to stop him from summoning the Redeemer. Nice. Also, why not just get a kill on this guy then? Keep it simple, keep it cool. Probably not gonna board the next ship if there is one, because I want to make sure our commander is full health for the Necro Barge fight. So the Necro Barge fight is really harrowing, and then it summons a bunch of units. So we got to be really prepared for the second phase. And the second phase, what we want to do is we want to teleport in and drop the fusion charges on shields. And if we can do that, we're probably going to be okay. One more jump here. Okay, Blight Bomb's no big. Snag this crate. 114 scrap, that's nice. Oof, big miss there. Okay, we have hull integrity patch to cover us if we need it. Which we just might now. All right, very decent amount of scrap there at the end of the sector. Let's get our units that are injured set up here. Okay. All right, the last and most important thing here is that we're going to get set up for the fight. Okay, so let's get these husks set up in a room here. Okay, so this one's going to have Dark Matter Prism, and these guys are going to have 1 fusion charge each. I'm also going to set up the hero with double fusion charge. And then we have this unit with fusion charge as well. So, I mean, I guess we could set up the teleport that way. I guess if we do that, we don't need both on there. Well, if one husk dies, it does give us more outs. Let's just set it up this way. Okie dokie. I think this is going to be the best we're going to do. Set up the boss fight here. We need to spend our scrap, of course. Yo, Quesar, thanks for making it official with Prime. Glad you're enjoying enough to even consider. Thank you so much. Okay. Well, here we are. Necrobarge, I think, is the toughest fight. Just to how it sets up. Is there any other systems we could be manning right now? There is. Let's put this guy down here. Move this guy here. We're going to want a second repairer for the weapons for sure, as weapons being disabled is part of this event. I'm going to go here for now. Might as well get this extra evasion. The only thing that could be better here is if we had one more teleporter, but we don't. Oh boy, here we go. Yo, Baneling, thanks so much for 3 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you, thank you. All right, so there's definitely some new systems available here on the Necrobarge. You know what? If I board in here with the commander and throw the fusion charge down, I can get the shields down with this. Pretty confident. I gotta save the teleport for the second set, just how that is. Let's go ahead and micro shield right here to begin. Let's go summon Fiend, summon Sword, summon Sword. Are these all instantaneous? Okay, 4-second charge on that one. Okay, they're down. Commander messed him up. Love to see it. I'm going to fire the Reaper Beam. I just want to get damage out as quickly as possible here. Yeah, let's go ahead and damage these missiles a little bit. Or weapons, rather. Okay. Well, they're getting seriously messed up by the commander in here. Shields are down for now. I'm going to Ghoul Magus stun now. Give us a little more time here. Okay, time to recall our crew. All right, here we go. It's happening. Weapons bay destroyed, engines destroyed, enemy systems repaired, intruders detected. All right. So we're going to get to repairing here. We're going to auto-fire the siege missile at an empty room. I'm going to teleport with the commander here. Let's fire at shields here. Okay, now the most important thing is that we have this set up. The engines are damaged, which is bad because we're at 0 evasion. But getting these shields down is more important right now. So we're going to go here. Actually, not yet. Not until this guy dies. Okay, he died. Let's let this engine repair finish, so we don't have 0 evasion. Missile Bay ionized, so true. All right, getting hairy in here. We got pretty decent hull at the moment, which is nice. Life support is almost dead here. Let's fix that. Stop that from going down. Okay, nice. Yo. Ooh-wee. It's a tight fight. The enemy has been vanquished. At last, you arrive at the Vault of Solent. You find a grain altar ablaze with argent fire. You plunge your hand into the flames. The searing heat of eternity washes over you and your crew. Your souls sublimate into the infinite ether, heralding the age of pandemonium. Yo, Coda, thanks for 134 months. 134. For me, at least, it's dependent on what setup you have, what in-boss is going to be the toughest, but Necro Barge is pretty sketch. Not bad. Scrap's been an upgrade 905. Yeah, 1900 scrap's not bad. Alright, let's go back to the hangar here and go to our ship list. We just unlocked the Relic Fighter C. What's the Relic Fighter C's deal? Okay, we got Summon Bloatmite, and then we have Zeus Cannon Radium Blaster 2. So it's kind of like a crew killer. Simple Enigma. Not letting me name him? What's going on here? Oh, okay. Are we click back in now? Weird. I tried tabbing into the game. Alright, weird glitch there. Let's reboot. It's Funky Gorilla. K-Mod 9. Alright, we're going to try out this ship on Torment 6. Enemies have larger crews. Scrap income further reduced. Stacks with all previous difficulty levels. Alright, so this is the next threshold of scrap removal. I think I might try a different hero here. Cybernetic. Which is probably alright here too. White's also interesting because it summons 3 rot spawn in a room. White's problem is he's very slow, so it's going to be a little bit hard to manage. Archmage also a badass. Poison DPS +7. This is an amazing boarding crew. Ignores doors. Definitely interested in doing a cannibal run, but it's got to be on a something that starts with boarding. Let's go ahead and try Witch here. I don't think Witch is technically better, but will be fun to try. Okay, and admittedly, Zeus Cannon is a very strong setup. 3 hull damage is a lot. Alright, got ship armaments already. That's definitely interesting. Psychomancy, systems, modules, equipment. Well, we can make that decision later, but let's defer the Imperial Shrine, because pledging to the Imperial Shrine will, yes, give us a higher chance of finding the Imperial units, but some other downsides. Radium Blaster, Corruption Beam. Okay, so they can't hit us with this. Ah, I see Mind Bolt's instantaneous. That's nice. Can you not summon Rot Spawn? Thanks. Alright, these will expire in between jumps, so I can just jump away after this record here. You encounter a vessel bearing the markings of Irokine blood cults. Rotates slowly in place while rings of ethereal energy twist across its hull. Your strange chanting over the comms. Let's hail him. Okay, cultist responds to your hail. We're performing an important ritual and require a living body. Our sensors show that you have a suitable candidate aboard your ship, one of your crew. Do not worry, the ritual will not be fatal. You decide whether or not to trust them. I think we're going to go ahead and volunteer ourselves here. Anybody have any insight on this event? What it can do? I've never seen this one before. I'm guessing it's not going to be fatal. I bet we get injured, but we get a reward. And I'm thinking if we volunteer crewmen, it sounds like we might have a chance at losing crew. I highly doubt it's going to kill the commander. I don't think there's any events that do that. So this seems the safest. Probably incur an injury, but not actually die. Cultists take you aboard the ship and amputate several of your limbs. As you bleed out on the deck, a ring of robed figures chants an ominous verse. Despite the incredible pain, you feel strangely resolute. After the ritual, the priests restore your limbs with Vatgron replacements. They offer you a reward for your help. Behold the blessings of Arya. Wow. That is a blessing. Chaos armor is the highest tier armor in the game. A sigil of rot. Poison does double damage to enemy crew. That's nuts. Well, I think Retributor 2 is kind of a must here. I'm seriously considering selling off the Chaos Armor here, because I don't currently have a person to put it on, and we can get fusion charges in exchange, which is certainly good. This is so good, though. I mean, to be fair, fusion charges really don't have a use until the very end of the game, but you've seen my strategy with that, like on the last run in many of our victories, that the teleporting in and slamming the fusion charges down on the shield room is really the quickest way to get to doing damage on the flagship fight in particular. But I think this Chaos Armor has a considerable value left to extend. If we just get one more crew that can wear armor, it's basically going to double their HP, and that's definitely good. Dang, got a 2 hull damage per shot, saber missile. That's rude. Pretty sure bloat mites deal damage to the systems when they die. Not 100% on that. Let's find out. Oh, we're gonna get all kinds of rot spawned here. Yuckers. Okay, we interrupted another one at least. That's good. Okay, bloat mites do indeed destroy there. That's nice. These guys immune to poison? Yes. That is a nice module. I will take that. So now basically any crew we get that has consumable equipment we can turn into damage. So in terms of the final fight, that just gives us more DPS, which is, again, I think the most important thing. Really nasty opener here as far as enemy ship fights. Investigate. You find all the miners dead from various causes, ranging from asphyxiation to starvation. The camp's databanks reveal their last scheduled resupply never arrived. You recover the weapon off the corpse of an overseer, assault pistol. Alright, plus move speed, that's nice. It's Huss time. Okay, as long as we hit weapons here, we're going to be fine. Let's just double summon Bloatmite into the weapons room. Then when the Bloatmite dies in there, it'll do system damage. That keeps it safe. Don't be rude, man. 35 for weapon power. Two shields more important right now. Nothing of value in there? Come on, bud. Hook up the valuable. Yeah, I'm not convinced we're even hitting the store here. Yeah, I could see these timing out eventually, but let's go ahead and start summoning in bloat mites and stuff. I think we should be able to kill off the crew and get this set up. Should. We do have double poison damage, so the bloat mites are not nothing here. Alright, so they're dead. They use both of their thing here too. Let's see what's going on with this. Yeah, looking a little sketch in there, huh? Oh, you dead. Oh, you dead. Alright, nice double reward there. Love it. Well, I'm actually very tempted to skip the Shaman Merchant, because really right now, just getting 2 shields online means we can get these crew kills if there are more crates. Psychomancy is really good though, because I have a free spell slot. Better than 2 shields though? I don't know about that. What's this one up here? Systems, modules, equipment. I think right now it's going to be best play just to skip this store. Because even if there's a nice spell here, our weapons are certainly adequate, so having more shielding means we survive longer on average. Did I just buy there? No, I didn't. Okay, good. Okay, let's investigate. Synanic HP to War Cultist, huh? This is Death Cultist. Sure, I mean, I'll take it. Wow, there's a lot of cargo here. I'm really happy about this. And since we chose to get 2 shields now, we're totally safe, so we can slow roll this fight. Commando, immune to suffocation. Well, there's no pressure here. I'm just going to wait a second before firing the Mind Bolt. Well, one more Mind Bolt. Radiant Blaster would not be a bad one to hold up here either. Oh, you did. I mean, repair speed is nice, but is it nicer than getting more crew? Probably not. Okay, these guys are just weapons, no tools. Okay. Oh, it's a servo husk. I thought this was just a regular husk. Well, servo husk even better. Ooh, let's go occult knowledge here. It's going to be a spell for our witch. Could be anything. All right, here's another one that can't damage us. There's no crate or anything, so crew killer or not doesn't really matter. Any weird casters? Just immunity to debilitating effects and a legionary. Okay, well, I can kill off a couple of these guys here. Bloop. You've been bloopsing. Agreed, Athos. I think especially the first shield upgrade is really important. Bloat mites are pretty awesome. Hell yeah. Teleport caster and nearby allied crew to target room. Well, that's a bazinga right there. I mean, a very real question here is, do we even want to board most ships? The answer is probably no, but it's nice to have the option. Let's go to Shrine Worlds here. Okay, I don't mind hitting this shrine, so we get a full repair and crew heal. Systems modules, nice store. Okay, armaments, crew contracts, mechanic. Okay, the mechanic also has ship armament edit. So I think the mechanic merchant is more valuable than the weapons dealer. Okay, worth noting, after getting this shrine, if I want to get the mechanic, I must skip the ordnance expert. We'll make that decision when we reach the shrine, huh? Okay. Well, I mean, I think obviously wait and see what happens. They're going to roast the prison vessel, so we're going to try to stop the Inquisitors here. They lit my stuff on fire. I have an awkward spot for that one. We'll vent it through the weapons room here. Okay, what's going on? We got commander units. We got Imperial recruits. Let's just summon some bloat mites in the... Summon some bloat mites in the missile room, in fact. Oh, they're going to block this. I'm going to teleport over here just to interrupt. If I don't interrupt, the bloat mites are going to get hit by that shield. Almost assuredly. These guys are dead. What? Heavy disruptor. I see it now. Alright, efforts were in vain, but I think there's a small chance at getting a crew there with that one. Okay. Okay, ship enters rail space on the inner edge of an asteroid belt. An Imperial starship is idling near one of the smaller rocks. Before you can react, it engages the weapon system and locks your ship. Indeed it does. Okay, there's also an asteroid field here, so there's an additional complication. Definitely can just rock him here. Let's just hit a few crew. Okay, there's going to be fire with that. Yep. Let's vent it through here. Gotta say, the Zeus cannon's pretty freaking sweet, man. Pretty sweet. I want a shock husk. You know, I can't blame him. I'd probably try to jump if I was here too. That's tough. Okay, we get full ship repair and crew repair at the shrine. That sounds good to me. We've got a tough choice to make here, though. So right now on this map, we have two stores at the inn which have ship armaments. We have the weapons dealer, and we have the merchant mechanic. But if we're going to take the merchant mechanic, which I believe is the more desirable of the stores here, we also must skip the ordnance expert. So this is one less chance at systems and modules. I even think this is okay, though. I think we're just going to save up for the mechanic merchant here and slide upward. Yeah. So we're getting less scrap now that we're on Torment's Torment 6. I mean, basically, Pinnacle, if you can defeat the ship that you're going to be fighting, then yes, it's worth it because you get more scrap. Well, they definitely are hard fights. I think Shrine of Rage is the best one because you get a triple fight. That's my opinion. But I think often, like on Bone Shrine, you can take the fight and then not take the pledge and not get the negatives. So it's still like an extra fight. Well, for the moment, let's not go to the store. Let's upgrade the ship. We're going to go weapons, 2 power bar here, which gets us to Radium 2 online. I want to replace the Radium 2 with a better projectile weapon. But I can definitely see right now why having 2 more projectiles is going to be useful. The complication here is the Radium Blaster has much slower projectiles. But also really good at killing crew. Okay, they also do not do hull damage. That's interesting. Okay, the ship can't hit us. That's nice. Okay, I'm just going to interrupt this shield. Let's just bloat might up the shields here. Keep it simple. Keep it cool. Okay, I kind of like Witch as a commander here. It's not as good for counterboarding, but it's still pretty nice. Ah, he left the room. Good for him. Okay, so the fire consumes the gas right away. I never noticed that. I knew that fire helped extinguish gas, but I never saw it in that capacity. No extra reward here for non-crew kills, so let's go for it. Oh, thanks, Banelink. We'll get that fixed up. Cheers. Probably just an old link there. Okay, we'll take the siege axe. Good looking out. I'll give some alms here. What do we get for it? Crew healed, hull integrity. All right, good to know. That's what that does. I'm just gonna delay my gratification here. Actually, no. Let's grab our husk now. Okay, transport vessel. Where we're looking for crew kills, because there's going to be a thing here. Okay, relics or armaments? Armaments denotes a ship weapon, so definitely armaments. Okay, also this is not like a transport vessel that has like anything too bad here. Okay, heavy disruptor can't take down our shields, but displacement field emitter is not a very scary weapon. Even to that, I'm still going to go ahead and bloat my into this room. Woo-wee. I wasn't really going for crew kill, but it definitely happened. Retributor 3. All right. 3 shots for 2 power. That's cooking right there. That's a high tier weapon. Now you're cooking with mayonnaise. Also, for functional purposes, this is just a much better version of the Radium Blaster, because it's one more projectile, and it's actually a projectile that does hull damage, albeit a little slower. That's a huge step up for us. Alright, Infernal Energy it is. Almost certainly a fight here. That's why we're doing it. Okay, Disruptor, Energy Beam. They also have Siege Beam here. It does not appear this ship can hurt us, so we'll just hammer the shields and call that good. And we'll bloat might over here to start that party. Love the sound on the Retributor 3. So good. It's so good. You arrive near a dying star. Temperature warnings light up as your console. The silhouette of a heavily armed Imperial starship suddenly becomes visible, rapidly approaching your position. Okay, well, their weapons are not scary. As long as we have our shields up, we're good. So I'm just going to blow up my into here. Also, I can equip these guys with axes now. We be venting. Okay, corrosive gases, unvisited node. I'm like kind of considering skipping the merchant again. Let's go for corrosive gases here. I think these hazard events at least have a higher chance of having a ship fight. Or it can just be a bunch of stinky corpulents. Alright, fair enough. Guys are immune to poison. Fix our crew here in a second. Corrosive gases again. Okay. Okay. Again? Oh. That's too bad. Dang, he got really messed up there. I will take the mechanic merchant here. I don't know. Looks tempting. Yeah, Tower of Skulls is awesome for boarding, but like right now we're not really a boarding vessel. Nor do I think we're becoming one. I'm just going to buy Siege Bombard here, which is basically the best projectile system in the game. I'm also going to sell this Combat Mesh. Alright, power looking good. These are all fine. I mean, the War Cult sector is likely to have like non-stop ship fights. I think that's what we're going to go for. Forge Enclave is also nice, but the Raid Shrine is like a triple fight event, which is very likely here. And to that end, I want to take it on. Fortunately, to take the Shrine of Rage, we have to skip the Psychomancy store, which we have 3 open spell slots right now. Even then, I think we're headed this way. I have not faced the Crom-style mini-boss, so I think we're going to be going that way. Let's just ride this sector up. We have functional improvements to get in Siege Bombard and getting the Radiant Blaster online. So, like, this sector, if we just get 3 shields, 2 Siege Bombard, and maybe another weapon online, we've done very well. Looking to be a lucrative one here. Alright, an Imperial invasion fleet is visible in the distance. They appear to be burning down space colonies in the system. Attention colonies of the Empire. Due to your carelessness, an evil taint has been allowed to spread amongst you. Let the cleansing flames be a lesson to us all. The approaching Imperials in an instant, a squadron of interceptors locks on you against fire, and they can concentrate fire soon force you to turn back. Dang. Looks like we failed the roll there. Okay, well... Missile launcher has 1 power, so we'll go 1 bloat might here, 1 bloat might here. Okay, he's boarding with this guy. This is good for us. Their weapon system is very considerable here. Nobody's on piloting now. Reach there, that's fine. Okay, looks to me like he's gonna die out. Okay, we got the doubler. No, I mean, truthfully, we never have to go in this room, so I don't need to repair it. Just gonna chill here for a sec. Alright, the Shrine of Rage is going to be back-to-back-to-back fights. I'm seriously considering getting to Siege Bombard here. I'm going to do that. Okay, at least they don't have boarding here. They do have Rift Bomb at 2 power. Okay, Devastator Beam can definitely mess us up here too. Though the timing on this is not appropriate for them to hit with it. On the first pass anyways, so we're going to go ahead and Bloat Might into there. Let's go ahead and Mind Bolt this guy. Probably get 1 missile off here. If you kill the enemy crew, you automatically get the crate. That's how it works. You can also shoot it and then scoop it up with a teleporter. There's another way to go about it. Okay. Drain Strength isn't actually that good as a spell. We do have open spell slots. It's good for disrupting enemy spells. Even there are 4 repair drones. Let's pledge here. Let's join the fight. Okay, Magnetic Pulse 2, Graviton Cannon, so pretty neutral setup here, thankfully. Oh, they can deal damage? That's rude. Get interrupted. Oh no. Okay, it's not a beam. Good. Okay, maybe using the blow mites there was a mistake. So we still got one more fight here. Crom's Champion. Okay, they are boarding too. The question is, are they going to board with the big guy or nah? No, they're boarding with little guy, which is good. Okay, pretty serious weapons and Shiv missile. How much power do they have on missiles? 1. If I had bloat mite, I'd probably go for it. But as is, looks like we're just going to have to deal with it. Guy's got some deeps. Yikes. Alright, and another one. Okay, Commander cannot rest for 3 jumps. Fine. We did get triple scrap reward essentially from that fight, so awesome. Hi Daisy, is it that time, girl? Is it? Are you sure though? Okay, guys, just a reminder, we do have a dev interview for this game tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific. Going to be interviewing Morph, one of the lead devs for Void War. Very much looking forward to that. Of course, we have all of today's stream left, too. Speaking of which, going to stand up and stretch here real quick around the 3-hour mark. Just going to take a quick chill. Encourage you to do the same. Please do enjoy these kitters that are going to appear on cam. There's one right here, patiently waiting for her lunch. Be back in just a minute for some more fun. All right, sitting back down here. Thanks for your patience during that brief one. I appreciate it. All right, here we are in War Cult Sector 3. We have 72 scrap on hand. We just picked up some repair stuff. That's cool. I think we're going to try the mini-boss just because we haven't really faced many of the mini-bosses yet, but we can decide that once we get over there. Yeah, we did run our last run, for sure. It was a tough one, but good. Okay, what's going on here? Storm Cannon to Thunder Cannon, Flare Missile. Flare Missile's pretty low tier other than it causes a breach. Us Conqueror. Oh, nice. That really got him. It's going to interrupt Witchcast here. Okay, 1 damage target ship. Doom Effigy. I don't really want either of those happening. I think the Bloat Might will land before that does. Maybe. Okay, we got a Conqueror in the room. Which also reduces enemy DPS. That's tough. Oh, do I really need to load this? I don't think so. Oh, they have the shield overcharger. Son of a gun. Okay, I'll load the Siege Bombard then, which I should have done originally. Okay, we win in this fight. We better be. Scary as heck. What is this? Oh, there's another guy inside there. Yikes. Which means they boarded as a 2-man unit. Oh no, my guy died? Oh, dude, that's so bad. I did that, though. My fault. War Cult Sector's nasty. Okay, well, at least that guy didn't have spells equipped to him. But it's still definitely a major concession to lose that crew. Definitely beginning to fear the War Cult Sector a little bit more now. I'm gonna go for the construct here. Okay, this feels like it almost might be a loss, like losing the commander, but if we can just recover this little bit. Yeah, Tim's saying great. I think we're gonna be okay. Look at all them dang husks, man. That's crazy amount of husks. We got Flare Beam, Magnetic Pulse. Losing the Bloat Might there definitely is tough. Okay, I think we can actually rest after this next event. That'll be nice. Pressure suit. Pressure suit's good. Let's take the scrap metal, though. Okay, we're back to getting some rest, at least. Alright, they are going to board here, too, which is tough, but fair. Oh, stunned as well. Oh, no. Oh, no. Um... Doors are down. He's in shields now. Let's weasel back and repair doors. Okay, unfortunately one of our shields is down now, too, at the start of this fight, but it's alright. Okay, Twin Disruptor, Thunder Cannon, not too bad. And a breach, rude. Yo, McMenifis, thanks for 123 months. Appreciate that. Hero Outpost Refinery under attack by a Corsair ship. Let's wait and see what happens here. Nothing left of value to take. Alright, next time we won't wait. Raid the supply stations. Subspace breach. Uh-oh. Oh, man, this is brutal. Alright, I mean, I think the bottom line here is that we are not in position to fight the mini-boss as much as we'd like to. The HP situation is just too precarious. That being said, though, I might just go for it. I think I'm going to try here, and like the worst case scenario is we lose this run and we start a new one. It's not going to be the end of the world. Hook these guys up with some repair drones. Alright, I'm going to try it with the weapon upgrade. I can see why this is a bad idea, but at the same time... I think this is kind of a move it or lose it moment, and we gotta deal damage quickly in order to defeat whatever this is. I don't think I've even faced this vessel before. Okay, we got the giant necrophage. Okay, they do have the shield overcharger tier 2, so we want to get that going as quickly as possible. I wonder if Siege Bombard is going to activate that. I think it activates on first shield hit. Does not. On first weapon fire, then. Okay, let's just interrupt real quick. Okay, Radium 2 went down. Tough. Oh, and they summoned a fiend? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, spaghettis. If I had to guess, I think we're done here. Yep. Alright, GG. Alright, let's restart that one. Okay, maybe this time we'll hit up the Psychomancy for spells. We have 3 spell slots available. Hero Shrine's not doing anything. We'll head to Ship Armaments and then down to the Crew Psychomancy. Yeah, you can change the Torment difficulty. It goes up by 1 per victory, basically. Or you have the option to escalate 1 per victory. Considering if I want a different commander here or not. Dang, Magnificence for 123 months. Easy as 1, 2, 3, they say. I just go for like Mutant or something to have more defensibility on board. Tough choice. Let me take a look at the other ships here, too. Hold on. White's kind of on theme for this ship, because it has Rot Spawn, and we get the double poison. Let's go ahead and try white here. Alright, Simple Indigo gets to ride again here. Good for now. Okay, what is the cast time on those? Instant. Oh. Oh. So we have the Sigil of Rot, poison does double damage to enemy crew, and then we have summon 3 Rot Spawn, which do tons of gas, and summon Bloatmite. This is going to be a much cleaner commander. Okay, we definitely want to hit ship armament on the way out. That's very important. Psychomancy is also good, but nothing's more important than escalating our crew here. Okay, crew contract, psychomancy consumables. We'll write up here. Probably just going to buy 2 shields, though. Okay, gonna double bloat my weapons, and I'm gonna rot spawn the shield room. As you can see, there's some issues. Yeah, that did hurt. Fair. That was nice. Ooh, 44 scrap, opening event. Transport vessel detected. Man, that's going to be a double reward too. Ooh. You detect a small fleet moving away from the burned-out remains of an Imperial colony. They bear the markings of the Blood Cult. Several cult transports present themselves as opportune targets. One appears to be carrying prisoner a reinforced stasis vault. Another is transporting a group of high-ranking cult members. Well, my feeling here is the prisoner is probably like crew. Though last time this happened, the prisoner was not pleased to be released. And I'm guessing attacking the cult members probably nets some kind of psychomancy reward. Let's try this option this time and see what's up. Okay, with 2 shields, the ship cannot damage us. That's nice. Just gonna load up the radium blaster and we'll kill off the crew that way. Rot spawner's so nasty. Oh, the blood priest left. Fair enough. Hit him with the oops all dead. Uh-oh, not again. Welcome to the Deady crew. I mean, smart lad hanging out on doors there. You locate a surviving cultist. He is terrified and pledges to serve your cause in exchange for his life. I accept. Yo! Alright, Blood Priest. Cast a projectile that deals 10 HP damage and curses hostile crew to spawn a thrall on death. Nice. So are both the events then 50-50s? Because the prisoner last time was a conqueror that enraged when we released him. So I'm going to guess each of those events, at the end of it, you have a 50-50 chance for a combat crew with the prisoner and a 50-50 chance for a psyker crew with the cultist option. Okay, nearby star is annoying, but there's no actual damage available here. And I can tell you one thing for sure, and that's that rot spawn are going to mess this up. I'm also going to go ahead and just bloat might into that same room. Oh, that's not Bloat Might. That was Curse. Fair enough. Woo! They poppin'. They poppin'. I love poppy corn. I love poppy corn. That's right, Bloat Might. You now own the ship. Congratulations, Commander. I mean, certainly poisonous projectiles not bad since we had double poison damage. Purify is also a pretty S tier spell because it stops poison, stun, any kind of immobilized, mind control, etc. That's all crew on current ship. I think buying these two is okay. I would have preferred an offensive upgrade, but I don't know. Got to save up for this store too. Now, at the moment, crew kills seem more likely than projectile kills. I need to fix that, though, because there's like a whole category of ships we can't kill right now. I wonder if Purify cleanses the moves very slow on Simple Enigma. The module that makes it so that projectiles also cost hull damage would be pretty much best here. Well, I'm waffling here. I already have 3 guys immune to poison. I still think Purify is good. I'm going to buy both of these. We'll see if I regret this or not. Okay, I want the instant cast projectile on the white. And then I'll put Purify on you. Okay, time for a little test here. You see white moves very slow, but if I Purify, does he move faster? No, he just has a very low base move speed. That's fair. Don't disagree. Ah, we missed the shipyard taking this. Probably still worth. Okay, pass on cargo haulers loitering aimlessly. One of the haulers broadcasts a haranguing speech and is met by wild cheers from the other hauler captains. Hauler decides to go on strike and ejecting their cargo into space. Helps us with the bounty for an Imperial fleet arrives and forces you away. Okay, well, Gravatic Lance is a very nice weapon. It does hull damage and it's immediate, so it's an improvement to our current system. Definitely worth skipping a shipyard for that. Ooh, drain strength. Okay. Might as well. Fills it up. Fleshy reagents. Alright, this ship is unable to kill us. I want to save some spells to interrupt this guy. Let's go ahead and double bloat might the shields here. Gonna interrupt the guy casting the damage here. Drained and cursed. That was awesome. Definitely in line here for some survivor husks, believe that. Yeah, hold on to these fleshy reagents, have you? Why don't you? What I want is a bunch of these fleshy reagents with the thing Terminus bands, which gives your crew 10 damage when they die. We can summon them on the enemy ship and they all explode. That'd be awesome. Alright. Got hull beam of some kind and one projectile, so the ship is not able to damage us currently. Let's just bloat might in the center of the ship and over here. Create as much gas as possible. Oh, you can retrieve the storage with the rot spawn. Okay. Okay. I like that. A little bit of an unexpected result. All right, hook it up. Hook it up. Lances deal 1 extra damage for each crew aboard your ship. Each lance shot you fire depletes the current HP of all shipboard crew by 50%. Yikes. Kills explode, that's always nice. Storm Cannon 1 does seem pretty good. It is 2 shots for 2 power, which is not the most efficient, but at the moment, it at least gives me a way out of the radium cannon, which is not a hull damaging weapon. The scrap's really weird right now, so it's just Sector 1. It is. Ooh, transport vessel, huh? This is also nice because it makes our husks much more tanky. Seeker missiles too. For a later game when we use consumables, it's very valuable. How much do these sell for? 1 each, that's fair. How much does Radiant Blaster sell for? 30. It's not bad. I hesitate a little bit on giving up the Radiant Blaster, but I'm looking at buying Storm Cannon 2 and then getting a Prism and these fusion charges, which kind of future-proofs my flagship fight. It's a little bit early to pick these up, but I think fusion charges may be the best consumable in the game. and therefore pretty hard to give up. Seeker missiles, some guaranteed damage when we're using consumables too. But this doesn't pay out until the flagship fight. So I think I'm gonna pass on that. I'm just gonna buy Storm Cannon here. I'm gonna buy both the charges. I'm gonna sell off the reagents to buy 1 prism. Alright, so this gives me a shield disable on the flagship fight, at the very least. We do have to survive that long, but hey. Oh, let's go transporting a prisoner here. More crew, more better. Okay, Gladius missile. They only have 1 power in missiles. Nice. So let's begin by summoning Rot Spawn into the shield room. This should make their crew leave. Oh, he blocked my stuff. What a lad. What's a lads? Nice. Okay, we got the Gladius down. It's like we messed up here just a little bit. Oh no, he's dead. You're dead too. Can I control this guy? Oh, I can control the thralls. Interesting. Alright, we got ourselves a Corsair, which mans our shields here. Gotta like that. Let's get these crews named from the Forever Name of Game list too before I forget. Harlequin. And Bulkhead. This guy has armor and weapons slot. Noted. I think on most of the automated or the infested ships, we're going to be okay. I do need to get some weapon power going on, but I like the idea of a longer sector here. Exclusion zone's potentially more profitable because there's more jumps. There's no guarantee of that, but I'd say on average, yes, exclusion zones should probably give you like 30% more scrap or something. Something like that. Okay, this could be a nice store for us. Systems modules. Definitely want to look at modules. The module that makes our projectiles deal ship damage should be the ultimate. Alright, we got a Skelemans on board. Fair enough. Okay, Ion Tunnel or Energy Beam. It's very unlikely that we take damage from this, though not impossible. I'm going to Gravatic Lance the thing here, and then I'm going to shoot over these lads. Okay, so they picked up the scrap. Bloat Mites, on the other hand, I believe can survive inside of the no oxygen. Pretty sure. Okay, they're not actually attacking it. That's kind of rough. It was my assumption they'd be attacking here. Oh, don't miss. All right, all right. Well, at a minimum, we want a power bar here. Derelict. Let's check it out. Inferno Beam. Okay. High chance of fire. Shield piercing 1. I mean, this could actually be functional. Say kind of an issue, it's a little bit slow, but fire is a powerful effect, and if we're dealing lots of crew damage leading up to that going off, it's definitely something. Also could just be a sellable resource too. Alright, so this one definitely can hit us. Let's summon the bloat mites into the weapons room. Bloat mites, to their benefit, are quite good at destroying systems. When they become destroyed themselves, they do that effect. Okay, let's just leave rooms here real quick. Okay, interrupted my guy. That's fair. Guy dead? Not quite. He's got 1 health remaining. That's fair. Survivor, Engineer, Tactical Exoskeleton, both really good. But we're going to take the Survivor here, because more crew, more better. We have all of our systems man plus 1 crew now, which is excellent. I don't have a list like that at Elizabeth Storm, though. I can make a guarantee to you if I'm playing a game on stream, I wholly enjoy it and suggest it. That's my guarantee to you, and the best part of having a no-frills format, which is no pop-ups, alerts, sponsored gameplay, affiliates, etc. If we're playing it, we love it. Okay, at least we hit weapons there. Let's go for Gravatic Lance here. Okay, nice. Those are down now. Out of here. It does not say it's removed at the end per jump, so we're just gonna roll white over here. 62 scraps enough to look at the store here. Missile subsystems, like, okay right now. Inferno beam cells for 50. I think this thing's probably going to be pretty awesome overall. Though getting it online is going to be tough. I also like siege beam a lot, but we have a problem with projectiles right now. We just don't have very many. And I got to get ship upgrades here. I might just upgrade my ship and hope the store ends up being good. There are worse fates than getting to radium cannon here. I mean, it'll function for another sector or so, but it needs improvement. This is a lot of damage. I mean, two hull damage per room hit with fire starting as well, and shield piercing. Maybe I'm going to try and a beam out on this run. I think for the moment I would much rather just repair here. Yeah. I'm going to upgrade weapons power bars so we can have Gravatic Lance here. At least gives us a functioning weapon system. Not powerful, but functioning. Okay, this ship can hit us in a particular situation. Let's float might here. And then when this guy's done with the combat, we'll move out of the room. And I'm going to bloat might here. I'm going to wait to summon the rot spawn until this is broken. Anomalous surge is going to be kind of annoying here too, but that's where we're at right now. Don't know where that was. Okay, I can just deal with the borders as they come out. They're not going to be intense borders. Oh, I got it there too as he died. Right on. A little bit unexpected. Bring it on, you oversized turkey. You're immune to poison, right? Yeah. And engineer sure is a nice thing to have on board. That's true, this thing is a lot like a halberd beam with fires. I don't disagree with the assessment. Alright, transport vessel detected, that's definitely what we want. Okay, do a siege bombard, but outside of that, pretty weak setup. Okay, there's a whole bunch of slowing projectiles that are going to come in here. I got to wait till these are finished until I do my stuff. These guys also immune to poison? They are. Okay, so maybe this is time we use the Flame Lance instead. Let's Gravatic Lance the weapons to start. Good. Okay, we stopped his summoning of the Hungerer, which is going to be helpful. No reason we can't produce Noxious Dead here. Also looks like all the slow projectiles are done now, so we'll go into this room and into this room. Okay, that's really sick that the Bloat Mite also collects the thing. Very helpful. Okay, Noxious Projectile is not going to work, but I think Rot Spawn can still get the job done here. Alright. Hey, Rogue Mike, thanks so much for 63 months. Appreciate ya. Thank you all for that amazing support on this awesome Sunday stream and every other day as well. 3,518 shows as of today. All right. You come across an Imperial vessel firing upon a nearby space colony. Life pods stream from the colony in all directions as its former inhabitants try to escape the onslaught. You hear an open broadcast from the Imperial ship. Pigeon citizens of colony ML79.985. Heretical activity has been detected within your ranks, and by the command of the Solar Hegemon, your lives are now forfeit. May the Immortal King have mercy on your souls. Well, chance at crew here probably attacking the space colony. That probably upsets them. If we attack the Imperial ship, I think that's the best chance at double reward here. Feels that way. Okay, energy beam can do a harm to us. No projectiles. Let's just double Bloat Mite here. And I'll produce Noxious Dead in the shield room. Nice. Triple infest. Oh, snap. Well, this sells for 50, so I'm going to take that. You receive a transmission from one of the life pods. Its occupant thanks you for dealing with the Imperials and offers to join your crew. It's a Gladiatrix. What does Gladiatrix have? Temporarily summon a hound nearby. Okay, so that's literally on our ship. That's nice, though. Hounds are an effective unit. Sage AMDP. We got ourselves one heck pup. That's nice. I mean, double Inferno Beam does sound rather devastating. Infernal energy detected, indeed. Well, Inferno Beam's not as good on the Infernal ships, but it's not bad either, because it does do 2 damage per hit. Post my review here, too. If you're curious on the differences. Well, I'm torn between spinning scrap right now or not. That's where I'm at. One more weapon power would get us Inferno Beam Storm 2, which for the moment should be good enough to hit. Also just getting 3 shields here. How about at a minimum? Let's buy this power for our engine. Hey, my pleasure, Vance. Fair question. Okay, Disruptor Missile does not do hull damage. That's great. Well, I think I'm just going to Gravatic Lance this crate. And then I will send over Noxious Dead. And then I'm going to send over Bloat Mites. As this is only a 1-shield ship, let's go ahead and drop the Storm Gravatic Lance for Inferno Beam. I don't want to recall the Bloat Mites, thanks. Nice little 4-hit here. That was a 5-hit, isn't there? Just a 4. Fair. Bzzz. Get roasted. Get roasted. I'll let him in here. I'll send the engineer repair this. Let me just put it to you this way, Manglebucks. Throw the question back at you. What happens if you don't have any shielding? Okay, Heavy Disruptor, Bolt Cannon. Actually, a really weak ship. I mean, looks like they're dead to me. Accept their apology. No, last time I accepted their apology, they breached our ship and told us we were just joking. So kill them. Oh, immune. All right, well, to begin, let's go ahead and Gravatic Lance this. I'm gonna pick these up. Missed? Okay, fair. Alright, well, the next Inferno Beam will get him. We're going to have to deal with one more Anomalous Surge here. Not the end of the world. Alright, Inferno Beam's definitely growing on me here. I will not be turning down more Hust here, though our crew is quite populated at the moment. Admittedly. $253 is a bit much here. And the crew contracts coming up seem good, but seems like 3 engines and weapon power is maybe better. They've got 3 projectiles here. How much power here? 3 in the missile launcher, which is a Gladius missile. Indeed. Just gonna go ahead and bloat might the shields. That way when the Inferno Beam comes online, it's gonna be popping. Now let's go ahead and hit this once. Remove the possibility of damage. was hoping they were going to be able to kill our bloat mites, but it's looking like that's not the case. There we go, nice. Ooh, I'm gonna take the scrap metal here. Nice, that's a projectile. Okay, let's go to the shaman merchant. Well, Mortician summoned 3 rot spawn in target room. We have 3 rot spawn on the hero too, so this gives us 6 rot spawn. That seems pretty valuable. Also, Blood Knight is a very, very good unit, especially with the poison going on, because we can poison, then we can throw the mind control in the room. I'd say the biggest benefit of this particular unit is disabling repairs, which certainly is relevant. That being said, though, I'm still looking at 3 shields here and other functional upgrades, so getting a little bit tougher to do that. So will this Inferno Beam ever make it on here? Thunder Cannon is a lower tier version of Zeus Cannon, so the Thunder Cannon would go here. Dang, I'm torn right now. What's this one? Extinguish nearby fires, create toxic gas. I don't know. A decent part of me feels that I don't need to get the Blood Knight here, and then just buying upgrades on the ship would be better. I can see why the Blood Knight is a nice crew, but our crew's quite emboldened as it stands. Not the strongest crew as far as health, but still pretty good. I really need a lot of weapon power to get this online, too. Like, if we get into the next sector without more projectiles, we're going to be in pretty big trouble. Hmm. Okay, I'm going to buy the Blood Knight. It's Phelan Moore. F-A-L-L-I-N. Excuse me. Damn you, sausage fingers. I feel like double Inferno Beam's simply not going to happen. Let's sell here. Graviton for the moment can stay in here. Radium's out too. Okay, next question. Do we buy the Mortician for 3 more rot spawn? This will give us 6 rot spawn on a pretty short timer. And we also have double poison damage, so it's not an inefficient source. I think right now it's just a bit too much to spend on crew. If we already bought the Blood Knight, it's kind of either or. Let's go ahead and upgrade to 3 shields, 2 power bars. And we should be feeling pretty cozy at the moment. Okay. Okay, pretty weak setup overall. We should have no problems here. So what we're going to do is we're going to mind control the guy in the weapons room. And we're going to send over 3 rot spawns. And we're going to drain strengths. Okay, they're drained. Let's blood curse them. And now we're going to bloat might the weapons room as well. Okay, everybody's dead. Everybody's dead. Yeah, that's fair. By the way, definitely is the way to go. I agree. Curious if summoning Rot Spawn here without hitting it is going to be good enough. Pretty weak weapon setup. We don't have too much to worry about here. Let's just go ahead and bloat might in the shield room. That's going to sort everything out. Going to Gravatic Lance this. Okay, it missed. That's unfortunate, but also fair. Okay, since that's there, I can shoot the Rot Spawn in to scoop up the goods. Just learned about this interaction this run. It's pretty nice. Yo, DC 100. Thanks for 138 months. 138. It's 165 plus power for weapons. Fair. Okay, you find yourself trampled in the currents of a large rift storm. Violent waves of subspace energy batter your ship to and fro for what seems like an eternity. Eventually the storm subsides and your ship comes to a stop. In front of you is the dilapidated hull of a gigantic spacecraft. There is something deeply unsettling about the ship. We still investigated. Yo, DC 100, 138. Legends today. Thank you, everyone. Forge Enclave sounds good. Okay, so we do have the ability to crew kill on this mini-boss. The Forge Enclave homeworld here is pretty good for that. Definitely ship armaments is where we're headed right now with our scraps. We're going to go Machine Shrine, armaments, into... maybe Mechanics Merchant. We'll see about that. We'll make a decision once we get here. Raider Outlaw. Oh, hell. Yeah, nice. Okay, Soul Spear is damage. Does he have a second slot? Just one. That's fair. So we don't have any more Psyker spots. I could give up Drained Strength for Soul Spear. I could also go Summon Hound. Let's give up Summon Hound here. I do like me the Heck Pup, but something that actually functions in combat sounds nicer. Well, these guys are going to have a relatively mediocre time. Okay, do have 3 projectiles, but we have 3 shields, so we're safe here. It's going to be fire projectiles, that's whatever. I'm going to mind control their caster. And then I'm going to double bloatmite the weapons. Let's rot spawn over here too. Hit him with the old blood curse. It's mistaken. Secondary reward bailed while we were fighting. Definitely understandable. Alright, Machine Shrine. All we gotta do to win this one is just think like a cold machine. Flow of data is constant, but those who disrupt it. How does the faithful servant act? We correct the air. 2 units malfunction, 1 is repaired, the other is scrap for parts. Resources must be optimized. Working unit sacrifices itself to prevent system collapse. Do you celebrate its devotion? No, it merely functioned as intended. Okay, machine pistol munitions. Noise. Let's look up the Blood Knight with a machine pistol. High temperatures detected. Very well. Dang, SimX 47. Thanks for 71 months and that Prime continuation. Thank you, thank you. Well, not too much worries here. What do we got here? Projectile that stuns crew, whatever on that. I'm going to double bloatmite the missile room to start. And we'll tap weapons here too. Then I'm going to rot spawn the weapons. At which point we're going to mind control on the weapons and blood curse too. Okay, they decided to board, which I certainly can't blame them for. Okay, the first time your ship fires a non-beam weapon, that weapon's shot count is double. That is quite good. Ruinous reagents are also nice, but this has an immediate function. I mean, even if it's just a lance, it's still doubling the lance projectiles, which is nice. Man. Mercy me. Like, transport vessel is also just sick here, but I think it's got to be weapons dealer. Let's say our weapons are downright precarious at the moment. Okay, Retributor 2 definitely helps out. Grave Beam, Energy Lance, Antimatter Bomb, one of my favorite missile templates. Just because it does up to 8 damage to a systemless room. So if you're talking about terms of the final boss fight, this is a very substantial piece of equipment. Storm Cannon 1's not very good. Okay, I'm also looking at Hull Reaper here, and frankly, Shield Charger is a very nice piece of equipment too. But I think Hull Reaper, probably at a minimum, is what we're going to do. Hull Reaper allows us to essentially steal hull from the enemy ship for munitions, so it saves on repairs. It's also very nice because it's an on-demand weapon, meaning you can fire it as soon as you power the system, so you can just toggle the power in and get hull damage in exchange. I feel like the Inferno Beam has been relatively successful on this run. I think it's the best thing we have going on. I don't think moving to a pure projectile setup is actually going to be better damage-wise, though it's debatable. I think for me, this is the hardest part of the game currently, is just deciding what the scrap is worth. Like, we've already spent a lot of scrap on crew here, so I think we should really invest in the ship. But I also just want to buy weapons. I think I'm going to buy a Retributor 2. And for the moment, we'll at least replace the Zeus cannon with a Thunder cannon. So the first time we fire a weapon, the shot count is doubled, so we can get a 4-shot volley here, which lines up well to having the Inferno Beam actually hit something. We also have double Gravatic Lance if we want that, which is pretty nice. This is still not enough projectiles. Alright, let's buy a Hull Reaper here. Put it in a 2-square room. This thing's super awesome. It's just a little later game than we currently are. Huh. Okay, well, to get the Storm Cannon online, it's going to be several more power, so we're kind of just locked right here. The best I could probably do would be sell something to get engine power engines for 40. Well, Zeus Cannon's better than Thunder Cannon, and the Thunder Cannon's not making it back in. All right, nice. So I've basically been maining and getting a husk continually here, but if I'm looking at what's on our ship right now, we already have a lot of crew. More husk probably isn't bad, but it does mean there's not that many places to actually hide on the ship if we get so many crew. So I could consider skipping this shipyard for the asteroid field. Okay, let's just talk out the options. We can take both shipyards and then into mercenary, merchant, mini-boss, or we can take one right now into mini-boss with the merchant mechanic. I think I'd prefer the systems, modules, consumables. So we're going to take shipyard, one more husk, and then up top. Alright, they're gonna board me here, that's cool. Alright, this ship is damaging no one. Overrun. Alright, this ship has some decent stuff going on. Only 2 crew, but they have, oh, disruptor missile? Not too bad. Alright, we're just gonna go ahead and produce Noxus Dead, followed by Curse here, followed by Drain Strength, followed by Bloat Mites into the Missile Bay. Actually, let's fire out at Missile Bay here. We'll Bloat Mite the weapons. Mind control's not even worth it now. Alright, he dead now. Oh, you dead. Oh, you dead. Okay, what's going on here? Pretty straightforward looking ship. They can technically damage us, though they won't. I'm gonna use the Inferno Beam on this one. Definitely willing to look at nodules here. Modules, rather. Ooh, 5 ion damage. This certainly sells. Alright. Immune to hull damage and system damage from any projectiles for the first 25 seconds of combat. Wow. Vile Spulcher is a nice one. A little counter action. I'm not opposed to just buying the fusion charges as is. Well, I think Siege Bombard is what actually carries us here, because it's something that can keep shields low, and this way we could have the Inferno Beam actually do work later on. So I think we have to buy Siege Bombard. And I'm going to equip that into this 2 square. Excuse me for just 1 sec, just a quick restroom break here. Alright, and back. And I'd just like to say my cat S'mores being an absolute lad. That's what he does. Okay, I'm going to pick up 2 more fusion charges. Fusion charge is currently my favorite strat for the boss. You teleport it using Dark Matter Prism or some other source of teleporting, and you throw the fusion charges down on the shields, which completely removes them. So we're just going to bank this resource for later. And now we have a pretty clean route forward. I will say our stuff's still a little bit weak, but if I get to 2 or maybe 3 Siege Bombard, then Inferno Beam can kind of self-propagate, and our opening volley should continue to be good. Should also be conscious of using the Hull Reaper. Alright, still have Heavy Ion Lance. I think Storm Cannon will replace Gravatic Lance if we don't find anything else, so I'm not going to sell it just yet. Let's buy the power bar for this. And how much for weapons here? 75, that's a bit. How much for artillery? Okay, let's upgrade Siege Bombard 1. My thought is we're headed towards the boss fight, so. Now, also, the mini-boss only has 2 shields. So I think we're looking pretty okay for Inferno Beam to be pretty spicy. Also, getting a crew kill on this boss fight is potentially possible, so I can try that. Maybe we go for some initial boarding inside of the weapons room and take it from there. Tough choice. I could also Dark Matter Prism fusion charge on the mini boss and then try to get more fusion charges later. I mean, I technically only need one fusion charge to take down the shields completely, so that is definitely tempting. Yeah, let's do that to simplify our life here. Or not. Heck. I don't know. I'm not feeling like there's going to be that much of an issue with the mini boss anyways. Nah, we're just going to hit shields and just slam them. Use the Hull Reaper, the Inferno Beam, the Siege Bombard. We'll just we'll utilize all of our resources here at the start. Storm Cannon 1, 2 for 2, and 1 here, so we're safe on this ship other than the gases. Oh, I interrupted myself to do that. That's fair. Boom, boom. Zzz. Okay, Inferno Beam's pretty great. I'll admit it. Alright, mini-boss time. A little bit of a sketchy mini-boss at our current setup, but, you know, not bad, not bad. Alright, so looking at this fight, I think I'm just going to go for disabling the shields, and then we'll Inferno Beam on the weapons side. But as is, let's see where the Cyber Priests also use their abilities here before we commit. Okay, he's protecting engines, that's fine. Okay, a little bit late on that, that's okay. Their shields actually down right now? They are actually down right now. Yeah, 6 damage right there. Let's go. I'm gonna, while this guy's mind controlled, I'm gonna Retributor the reshot Technovirus payload. Okay, hit with 1. Where's the fires? There they are. Okay, let's load up the Hull Beam here. Let's see what's the best hit we can get. And how. There's a 50% chance to return hull unused, which is a nice effect. Absolutely shredded. Okay, straight up, Assault Cyborg, best unit in the game. I mean, it is. It's got a translocator for self-teleportation, it's got a weapon slot, and it's an absolute badass. So we're going to take that. And Ball Cap's going to get moved to the second unit here. Super good for defense, super good for offense. Simply the best. You out of here, Dr. Pepsi? You just laying back down. Okay, well. You know it's tough when you gotta decide if you're gonna get up or you're gonna lay back down. Heck. That's a toughie. Alright, laying back down then. That's a good choice. Good choice. Respectable choice. Okay, just a reminder, we do have dev interview tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific. Looking forward to that. We'll be talking with Morph, which is one of the lead devs of this game. It's a very small dev team. It's a couple people. Excited to talk to him and hear his thoughts on the game. Let's go Shrine Worlds. All right, we got to hit down here. Everything else is optional, though. It is worth noting that the Imperial Shrine is full repair. Even then, what can I really spend on right now? Almost nothing. I think I am going to take the shrine, then we'll scoot down here. Because what I want to buy right now is power for my engines, 3 Siege Bombard, and 2 weapon power, which we're quite far away from getting. We still have an entire exclusion zone after this, so going into the exclusion zone next and knowing that we're going to be facing lots of the higher tier infernal vessels, I am unworried about the boarding and anomalous surge portion of it, but I am worried about my ability to disable weapons right now. So I want to replace this Gravatic Lance with the Storm 2 or a better weapon by the end of this sector, which should be a very reasonable goal, considering we have the entirety of our scrap to work with. Let's go here, though. Schmoovin'. Okay, I mean, there's some issues here, but it's fine. Please don't destroy my husk, thanks. Don't be a jerk, man. Oh yes, so good. Okay, that's really tough. My assault cyborg almost died there, which means I didn't manage my health the best. But wasn't expecting the 4-person boarding crew. Maybe I should have been. You're fine. Rub some dirt on it, alright? Okay, transport vessel, shrine, which will full heal our crew. Done. Okay, ordnance is munitions, which is definitely a temptation here, because we are using munitions. I'm going to do that. Equipment's also good, but ordnances... Alright, they do have boarding pod here too, so be very careful I don't lose crew on this. I'm going to put my weak crew in the room with a larger unit, just so when I do get boarded it won't be as painful. Okay, they're boarding with 3 here. Okay, my huss died. That's what huss do sometimes. Gonna be really grateful for this crew heal now. 12 munitions, a lot of munitions. Wow. Wow. Alright, we pledging. Transport vessel. Oh, yeah. It's kind of wild, the difference between this run and last run, just scrap available. Okay, this is a really beautiful thing to see. We have 2 sets of dark matter prisms, 2 sets of fusion charges. Bodes very well for our boss fight. I mean, relics are great, and armaments are great. Armaments guaranteed to be a weapon here, and our weapons kind of suck other than the Inferno Beam, so I'm in. What kind of missile we got here? Gladius missile. 2 power, huh? Yeah. Their weapon system is considerable here. I'm gonna load this up. I'm also gonna Gravatic Lance the shields and then Mind Control at the same time. Oh, double miss Gravatic Lance. Alright, definitely gotta handle this one a little better. Nice, got tripler there. Radium Blaster 2. That's a sellable weapon. I wouldn't say it's a good weapon, though. Hey, let's join the celebration here. Okay, you arrive in an opportune moment. The rebels are flush with euphoric optimism from their recent victory and see you and your crew as a means to extend their struggle against the Imperial Order. You are given equipment and supplies looted from elsewhere in the colony. Take what you can and move on before the celebrations wind down. Hell yeah. Well, infernal energy detected must be my problem. Here we go. Okay, it's gonna grab this crate real quick. Oh, cool, they got one down there, even with the summon. That's nice. I wasn't expecting that. Definitely takes inspiration from both, for sure. Being good, but set in its own universe and has a lot of uniqueness to it. All right, 8 munitions, awesome. Okay, ceremonial sword, cult blade, holy scepter. Purifies nearby friendly crew for 10 seconds on kill. Oh, man, that's pretty sick. Okay, bolt cannon, corruption beam, neural lance. None of these weapons are what I was hoping for, so it looks like we are going to be leaning towards the storm cannon too, which is a inefficient weapon, but overall pretty good. Also, in lieu of a possible catastrophe, putting medbay here could be really nice. Better yet, maybe getting shield charger. You know, I'm sure Radium 2's out. I don't really want to give up Gravatic Lance until I can afford to put Storm Cannon 1 on board. Yo, Twitchy, thanks for 31 months. Little hand to you. Yeah, just one more reminder, we do have an interview with the dev of this game tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific. I'm looking forward to that. Should just be a fun little conversation. Looking forward to hearing more about the game and their development process. Gonna be awesome. So essentially, the shield charger is the closest thing you're gonna find to cloaking in this game. It hypercharges your shields in a very cool way. But it's just a matter of if it's actually correct to afford this right now. It almost seems like the crew health could be a bigger issue than shield charger, think we got a pretty clean amount of damage regardless of what boss we have, so I'm less concerned about the sustainability of the fight versus the sustainability of my crew. Especially if we have a weird couple events going right before. Yeah, we're going to buy Auto Surgeon here too. The final straw for me on this one was that we're headed into Sector 4 Exclusion Zone, which is going to mean lots of infernal ships, lots of boarding, lots of subspace breaches, so it would not be unlikely for our crew to be very sketchy in terms of health, and the Auto Surgeon fixes that problem. All right, our next goal is to get the extra projectiles in here. Then 3 artillery. I'm actually going to go 3 artillery now. Okay. Who has tool slots? You do. I don't really know if I want the parasite shield on anybody here. Minus move speed's pretty tough. Yeah, nice frozen charge. I'm sure you enjoyed it if you enjoyed the demo. This game does have a very robust demo available. Just a blade to have this handful too is nice. But I think we win on amount of crew, not on quality of crew. Alright. Okay, they got artillery, retributor, and ions, so the ship can hit us, so it's unlikely. We'll see who boards us here before we make any choices. Okay, they're boarding a 3-man unit here, right into the cyborg as well. That's nice. Gonna pull white off the piloting here real quick. Oh, I was managing my ship. I clicked something there. Did I get a crew, or what did I get there? I think I just took scrap instead of a husk. Fair enough. All right, to the exclusion zone. Okay, definitely not uninterested in the weapons dealer, but it's unlikely. Might just skip the Gore Shrine. It's a pretty tough one. Intruders detected. That's fine. There's little guys. Let's go ahead and pop over here. We'll grab this crate. Okay, so now we're going to start using level 3 Siege Bombard. Because we're on a bit of a timer with these ships. Not a hard timer, but a timer nonetheless. Yeah, Saber Missile's kind of a jerk. How much power do they have in here? 1? Okay. It's fair. Anybody else injured here? This is where auto surgeon is going to be very useful. It only takes a couple bad infernal ship events to put your crew in a very precarious position. I don't know. I'm down to check out the corrosive gases here. Speaking of corrosive gases, got a few of those myself. Don't mind if I do. What kind of missile we got? Shiv missile, 2 power, fair. Versus 4 shields, not much choice here. Oh. Never mind. Was not expecting to get a crew kill there. That was nice. Okay, intruders detected, fine, let them in. Okay, to begin, let's load up Siege Bombard. I think we should be buying munitions from our next store. Let's grab a quick crate here. Need that repaired. Woo-wee. Looking good. Yo, Megaton 3000, thank you so much for 20 months. Appreciate that continuation very much. Thank you. Sorry about that. Thunk in the desk with my glass. Okay, you detect an Imperial fleet moving towards one of the inhabited planets. They're most away from Orion when a swarm of cultist vessels drops in. Let's try attacking the cultist swarm this time. It's like a pretty straightforward ship. Okay, they got mad blood knights here. That's scary. It's their crew. It's in trouble, not ours. Okay, this guy's casting mind control. Okay, that's fair. And another one. Everything's on cooldown this time. It's a little rude. Okay, we got similar issues. Casting mind control here. So he's already targeted, so I'm going to move crew to different rooms than they're currently in. He lands here again, so be it. Yeah, okay, missed. Okay, this guy's firing again as well, and he was targeted after I moved out, so I'm gonna move these guys back. Yoinks! Okay, another one casting now too. Nice. Okay, we dodged all three of the mind controls. Oh, hell yeah. This is the one we needed right here. The Retributor 3. 3 shots for 2 power. The battle is won. The Imperials quickly cordon off the battle zone to prevent the looting of cultist artifacts. The detachment of battle crews then moved to bombard planetary colonies in orbit. So it seems like attacking the Imperial fleet is at least a chance at a double reward, maybe? Alright, also Retributor 2 here. I gotta get the power for it, but once I do, this is a full-fledged system. let's go ahead and at least hit this store up. I'm gonna need to buy a repair and stuff. I do have the whole repair beam, but since we have so few projectiles, the fights haven't been really allowing us to do that the way we'd like. Fusillade 2. Okay, let's just load up here. Let's send bloat mites over to the weapons. And then we'll just wait for our shot here. Looking good. How was the gain to voice balance been today? But mess with the gain to voice balance just a little bit since our last play session. Overall, turned the game up about 10% or so. Oh, there's a crate here. Okay. Ooh. He's got super ioned, man. It's rude. The healing bay in this game is 1 use per jump, and then each subsequent level up of the system will give you 1 extra use. Okie dokie. Time to go module systems here. Damn, dude, for real? Immunity to hull damage and system damage from enemy projectiles for first 25 seconds of combat is definitely not a bad effect. Well, I'm sure Corruption Beam's not getting used. Storm Cannon 1 is also out now. Ravatic Lance is out too. There's a big part of me here that just wants to replace the Inferno Beam now with just straight up projectile count. Now, in terms of the final boss fight, I do think Inferno Beam is a very effective weapon. And for that, I don't really want to get rid of it. Because, like, the Retributor fires 3 shots. Awesome. Those do a maximum of 1 hull damage each. So that's a total 3 damage possible every 19 seconds. The Inferno Beam does at least 6 damage every 25. But it can do 8 to 10 depending on what kind of pass we get on the enemy ship. So I think Inferno Beam's staying in here. I could see replacing the Zeus cannon with another Retributor 1. Just to have, let's see, 7 projectiles plus Inferno Beam. How much does it cost us to get weapons right now? A lot. I'm gonna repair Max here. There's a tertiary option where I go for, instead of Inferno Beam, a second Retributor 3. So that'll give us 8, 9 projectiles for 10 damage. That's also quite good. Okay, if I didn't have Siege Artillery, I'd probably buy the Retributor too, but as is, I don't think it's necessary. We're going to buy 2 weapon power here. Oh, there's a max number of repairs you can do. That's kind of tricky. Fair. Fair. Alright, that was hella expensive. But our offense got way better. Let's go ahead and upgrade the Hull Reaper now as well. Well, not yet. We'll upgrade that later. Let's go engine power bar. Alright. Pretty robust ship we have going on here. Intruders detected. So Fiends are kind of nasty. They got some very nice ability here. Oh, don't stun him. Oh, he teleported out right before he died. That was really lucky. Okay, their weapon system's pretty good. I also did not buy munitions here, so I think I'm going to scavenge munitions at these stations. I wouldn't say way longer I'm in your base. Going to depend on how fast of a player you are. There's definitely more things to manage. Really depends on the run. Yeah, I'm kind of kicking myself for not buying munitions there. He tried to hit me with the old Finders Keepers. I don't think so, man. Okay, this one we don't have to use any munitions. Okay, maybe I should use the Hull Reaper Beam? Maybe.
Oh, I forgot about the doubling of the projectiles. That's pretty sweet. Alright, I can just buy munitions back, and every hull's worth the same cost as the munitions, so... This is sensible. Don't hit me, that's rude. Alright, so it's a little bit less powerful than I thought I was here. That'll happen. Dang, that was my fault. Is this a 7 projectile volley? It is. I thought this was a regular flak. In short, all the damage you just took, my fault. I'm gonna scavenge munitions. Okay. Oh, nice. Transport vessel, that's what we're here for. What is this? The Macro Devastator. Shield piercing 2. That's actually quite terrifying. Something. Summon Doom Effigy. I don't care about that. I'll take the Servo Husk Survivor. Let's go. We still have multiple stores left, so I think I might actually just go for a husk here, which is maybe a little bit greedy. This is repair 8 out of 10 too. Repair is not bad. We do have plenty of crew for the fusion charges, but it's hard to turn down a crew here. I do need to make sure I buy munitions from the next store, but we're set up to do that. I'm going to take the repair because it's less scrap I need to spend at the next one. And that saves us 24 scrap at the store. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, these are rot spawn. Let's go ahead and purify here so everybody's immune to poison for a minute. Alright, listen here, guys. You're being a little bit rude. Yikes, they are firing right now. Just gonna wait for my beam to be up here. We'll take some damage, it's okay. It's just how my fights are with this slower weapon. Jeez, man, that's a lot of weapons. Listen here, bud. Listen here, bud. Five whole damage, just like that. You arrive in Sicily and immediately find yourself in the middle of a battle between the Imperial Armada and war fleets and Inferno cults. Okay, well, last time... Let's go Empire here. I think Empire has less scary ships overall. What kind of bomb is this? Hellfire missile. How much power do they have? 3? Fair. Our crew that's dying over there. Not the crew on board, which is important. Oh, I whiffed on that one. Yikes. All good though, their stuff's way disabled. Target one of the larger ships. Easy. Okay, they have this shield overcharger, so the first weapon I fire, they're going to use that. They didn't use it? A little confused there. I don't think I'm going to use Siege Bombard. We should have him on the next pass. Should. Surprised I didn't use this, really. Okay, now shield overchargers in. As soon as this is done, I'm going. It's done. Okay, this is probably the final store. I guess we'll have one more after this, but... yeah, Dark Matter Prisms are cool. We're already loaded on that, though. Terror Amplifier, decent. Your lances always hit. I'm going to go up to 40 munitions. I just don't have to worry about using munitions here. Terror Amplifier will help keep the shields down. Force shields ain't gonna be wrong. Okay, last time I took the colors, the raiders ran away. Doesn't mean they won't, but let's try attacking the cultists this time. Intruders detected. Okay, I'm gonna stop this. Little counterspell action. So let's just hammer shields here. Let's just get this done. Okay, nice miss on the missile there. I'm going to use Siege Bombard too. Should have done that sooner. Alright, he died. Nice. Bzz. I'll take the scrap metal. Ooh. The raider vessel hails you with a garbled message. Vip dip. As soon as you escape pod from the raider ship is detected drifting towards you, retrieve it. It hobbles out and starts attacking. Listen here, man. Listen here, bud. You hit me with the old reversey life pod. Respectable maneuver. The old reversey. Hit him with the old reversey. Alright, we're going to attack. This is a guy that has a possessed ship anyways, or his ship's in the process of becoming possessed. Tough but fair. We are in a very dangerous area of space, to be sure. Seems like using Siege Bombard on this fight is way overkill. They're already injured. Oh. Bzz. Oh, that beam animation's so good. All right, to the Imperial core worlds we go. Okay, good. There's a shipyard right before it. It is Necrobarge. Yikes. Okay, Necrobarge is scary because it's going to fully disable our weapons when the final phase happens. So this does leave us significantly weakened offensively, and our ability to get our weapons back online is a little diminished. To our benefit here, we do have a 4-square weapons room, so that is helpful. We're also just going to go here and see what's up. Okay, we need power bar at least. Oh, we're maxed out on power. That's nice. Interesting, we got Necrobarge again. It is random, but I'd say that's the toughest one, in my opinion. Almost ready on Inferno Beam here. What do you just fire out there? Flaming projectile? Okay. My man, you're poisoned big time. Head to the med bay. Hey, glad you've been enjoying it, Min-Max Black. Sure is a cool game. Not the scariest setup, but also just like not a gimme either. Wow, definitely some stuff happening, huh? Hey, nice twist. Congrats on your Torment 1 victory. Big accomplishment. This game's tough. Alright, I accept. Probably gonna buy a shield charger here. Let's see what we got going on as far as ship upgrades, though. Alright, so I definitely want to get 2 throne, 2 doors, 2 oxygen. I'd really like to get 2 Hull Reaper, too, because it makes the beam longer. No, it just halves the cooldown. Well, that's also good, because we have an ambush strategy here on shield, so that gets us firing twice as much. Shield charger, though, is so good. I feel like this is cleaner. Okay, no damage on the missile launchers. Really nice effect to have here. Let's just fire out at weapons and we'll see if we can clean up crew kill style to get this crate. If not, that's fine. Alright, gonna sweep this up real quick. Ooh, I thought I almost lost him there. Redeemer's pretty serious enemy. It's fine, we can repair that. Yeah. Nice. mean, I guess I just take another husk because I don't need to repair hull. Our injuries are covered by medbay. Munitions are definitely good. Yeah, we're gonna take the husk here. Okay, let's get this Blood Knight equipped with the machine pistol. Never mind, he already has one. Let's get the Cyborg equipped with this machine pistol. All right, now heading into the boss fight, I need to be very careful here that we set up appropriately. Probably just gonna buy 2 Terror here. No, let's buy 2 Medbay. This guy does not have buff. This guy does. Okay, so the engineer is going to hold the fusion charges. And the servo husk, too. All right, I'm going to go ahead and diversify this. Now, the big problem here is going to be getting the crew set up the way we like. So I want to have the ability to jump in and fusion charge and then teleport back out. So I have to leave myself one of the 4 square rooms to enable that. So we'll put engineer in here. I'm going to put one of the husks that teleport here. I mean, you can do it both times, but I want to have a backup husk as well. So we'll do backup husk here. And backup husk here, I guess. Here. Okay, engineer, servo husk, husk. To start. Okay, looking good. All right, guys, our ads are playing right now. I'm just going to let these clear before we take on the final fight. I think we're all prepared and ready to go. It's going to be difficult, but I think we got good chances right now. All right, just 15 seconds here. Having some hesitation about how we're going to execute this. So I think there's a real danger of using all of our cooldowns right away, and then the second phase begins, and we end up in a kind of a precarious position because of it. Though, should be fine. All right, well, here we go. Necro Barge again. Necro Barge is crazy. Definitely the toughest of the fights, in my opinion. All right, well, to begin, the best hit I can get here. Actually, let's save the mind control for the second one because it's a much longer delay. Just use Fire Terror Blast here. Summon Hungerer, summon Necro Lurch. Let's stop summon Necro Lurch from happening. Oh, he was immune to poison anyways. Okay, a little preemptive there. Okay, we've interrupted most of the spells here. That's really nice. I want to wait till at least a partial repair has happened. Also, how's our cooldown on the Prism's Infusion Charge? Good. Wow, the Terror Amplifier's like pretty fast charging, huh? Weapons bay destroyed. Oh, I forgot about that. I should have fired out my weapons then. Okay, fair enough. We do have the Dream Team repairing here, though. Well, not the Dream Team, but a team anyways. Okay, well, beam's back up. We're going to teleport back in here again. Fusion charges going down. Stunned. Okay. Terror Amplifier ionized, life support ionized, sensors ionized, shields ionized, command throne ionized, enemy crew reinforcements. Final leg, though. Getting spicy in here. Let's just go Purify right now. Let's just stop anybody from being drained or anything. Let's go a little projectile here. Okay, we're purified for this. I'm just going to continue on the repair here. Definitely getting a little gooped up here. Nice. The enemy has been vanquished. This ship looks awesome. Oh yeah, GG is happening. That was a fun run. Definitely pretty light projectiles at the start. Gotta say, the combination of the bloat mites and the rot spot and summon from white was a pretty effective early to mid game. Pretty effective indeed. Hey, there's me. There's me. A lot of familiar names in these credits. Just reflecting on the run, is there anything you've done differently? I'm going to have to develop some secondary strategies to the fusion bomb, but I think that's going to be my number one strat, more or less, is dropping those fusion charges on the ground. It's just very effective to keeping damage going. I think especially on the Necro Barge, that's like pretty mint. Just because the Necro Barge has so many summons and disables, you gotta have a consistent source of damage. Okay, let's Torment 7 here. Enemies have more firepower, stacks with all previous difficulty levels. Yeah, probably. Let's take a look at the list here. We're looking at Assault Cruiser C. What is this thing? Well, it looks awesome. Hyperlink neural socket, so extra commander use. Starts with the shield overcharger unit 2. And 4 projectile. That's a pretty nice ship. I would say by and large, the Type Cs are pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Well, all right, everybody had a really fun stream today playing Void War. Got three successful runs in today. It was very nice. We completed Torment 5, 6, or 4, 5, and 6. Was it only 2 runs today? I don't even know. The runs today were good, that's for sure. I will be back at it tomorrow in the morning. As a reminder, dev interview for this game happening at 10 a.m. Pacific tomorrow. Favorite ship? That's a tough one. I will say this Imperial Cruiser C is really good. This thrice cursed reliquary lets you do some pretty cool boarding stuff. But thank you all for the great stream. Appreciate your questions, comments, conversation, and of course your support. The main reason we're still here in our 13th, going on 14 years. Catch you all tomorrow for the dev interview. I'm looking forward to that. It'll be nice to hear a little more about the background of this game and developer insights. Always fun. Take it easy.